Hello. Hello, Ayumu. Hello, good luck. McD, KFC, or Subway? I would choose McD and then order ice cream because I don't like KFC. I don't know. I'm not a fan of fried chicken. And then Subway cannot full lah. Subway is just the roti and bread. Very fast get hungry again. At least McD got chicken, got burger, got fries. I can get full just with McD. Hello, good luck. Long time no see. You gotta grind for your 100k. Okay, let's continue. This is part 9. Halfway, I think halfway through the story. The shelter in Pavella. A fan whirs loudly, yet the room is just as hot as the outside. There's a kettle. The doctor gently lays the unconscious girl down, resting her head on her lap. Hello, Nello. Hello, Nero. Welcome. Have you guys had your lunch? Except Ayumu, who just wanna order now.
So you weren't even traveling together? And still you brought her all the way here?
I ate my lunch. I cooked myself. I cooked rice, some stir-fried vegetables, and celery, and some salted egg chicken. Hello, Verdun. Welcome. You had nasi lemak just now. Nice. I tried Oriental Coffee's nasi lemak. It's quite good though. Have you guys tried the nasi lemak from Oriental Coffee? I haven't tried the famous ones like the burung hantu or nasi lemak bumbong something. I haven't tried those nasi lemak yet. And my boss say Madam Kwan's nasi lemak is good too. I haven't tried that yet. Did you watch the Arknight's 5th anniversary live stream? I didn't watch it live, but I watched it afterwards, and then I just skip and watch. All that I know is Aya Alter is getting a skin, and then I'm gonna pull for Pepe and Narantuya. I mean, more of Pepe, but then they're in the same banner. Nothing too exciting, I guess. Nasi lemak burung hantu is overrated. I have to judge for myself. I have to go someday. Hello, Asher. Thank you for the lurk. Have a good day too. Today is a very productive day for me because I slept for 12 hours. I slept at 8 something yesterday because I don't know why after yesterday's stream I was just so ippy. And then at 8 something I cannot stand it anymore. And then I went to sleep. And then I woke up at 11 p.m. And then I went and like shut down my PC, did some chores, washed some dishes, brushed my teeth, and then I go back to sleep. And then I slept till like 9 a.m. today. I had a good rest. Yeah, I didn't know that I can sleep this much too, so that's a good thing. Keep it up.
You have a good heart, Miss Kimberly.
And so I woke up today, and then I cleaned my house, I did laundry. I cleaned up the mess on my table, and then I cooked. Yeah, very productive day.
You flatter me, Doctor. It was only that the current pushed her to my side when we all fell into the water. And I just couldn't forgive myself if I were to let her drown. In fact, she and I had met briefly before, in Texas. We didn't part on the best terms.
Sometimes we find ourselves in quarrels, even among friends.
No, we aren't.
Oh, I forgot my YouTube chat. I don't know why OBS... Last time OBS would like automatically show the YouTube chat, but now it doesn't. Now every day, every time I have to add the chat. And then sometimes I forget to add. Poor Verdun.
Shh. We should let her get some rest.
Kimberly falls silent. He squats down, watching her the way a cat peers at a sleeping baby.
May I touch her?
Ooh.
Fever is one of the biggest dangers here, though it's still better than diarrhea and vomiting.
Really?
I'll take her to the veteran's residence for further treatment once her condition stabilizes.
It almost looks like she's only sleeping.
Are you two really not friends? Seems to me that you care for her very much.
She helped me. She was kind to me on the ship. That bloody ship. I don't know what happened.
Shh. Hush, please.
The doctor presses a finger against her lips, a gentle smile on her face.
My apologies.
Eh? What's this second sound? She has the face of a guilty child.
As I said, it was only twice that we'd met. And somehow, both times turned out quite terrible for me.
The doctor strokes the feverish patient's hair. It's beautiful, almost the same color as hers. See the resemblance, or is
Her
this...
hair is so silky. It's smooth and soft, like fine rain in my hands.
Is this like the same case with Mr. Duncan and Mr. Carson? And never having the same case of that Verton and this older Verton. The doctor gently combs the hair with her fingers, slowly untangling the matted strands.
First it was Tuesday's motel. Things there turned into a right mess, and I didn't find what I'd lost.
What did she lost?
Then, in that manner, just as I was about to enjoy a bit of dinner, that wild girl burst in. They caught me, threw me into a tower and locked me up.
What?
I was stuck there, waiting like a lamb to be slaughtered.
But you've made it through. You're safe with us. No one is going to hurt you here.
Thank you, Doctor.
Kimberly gently takes the feverish girl's hand into her own. It's limp and slightly rough to the touch. The blurred memory of her sister comes to mind, as well as the wrinkled, warm faces of her old friends cheering her on. Kimberly has a sister?
Goodbye.
Satisfied that she has paid her back for her kindness on the ship, Kimberly leaves through the back door. Oh no? The little ship and a bottle is waiting for her on the other side.
Leaving your friends so soon, lass? Well, come as you are. I'll give you a lift. Perhaps we might have a bit of an old jaw along the way. After all, it's rare indeed to see one of your kind out and about these days.
A lift? Pardon me, madam, but I'm not sure you could bring me anywhere. You're a little too small and a little too stuck in that bottle.
A galleon born from the 16th century's dreams of exploration. She awakened and slumbered once again until now, a time in which there are no more uncharted lands to uncover.
Climb aboard, matey. So where's our heading? Or shall we go for a ride on the river? Don't be shy, I aim to make a friend of you.
Kimberly looks hesitant.
Don't be shy. I let the little ones play on my deck all the time, climbing here and there, like a bunch of cheerful little monkeys. And not just them. I ferry the good doctor from here to the veterans' residence too.
How?
You'll have to wait till we reach the sea to see me at my full size.
Also, this is what the back of Kimberly's dress looked like. So it's a two-piece with a skirt. She looks nice.
Once the water opens up, that's when I'm really free.
The sailboat slowly drifts away from the doctor's hut.
Now, I ask again. Where are we going, mate? Can't just let the wind decide our course.
Why not? I should like to go somewhere nobody will ever find me.
Oh, she's on the ship already. Confusion, chaos, escape. Perhaps tomorrow will be just like all those days.
I'm
all
afraid
those
there's
yesterdays.
precious few places like that anymore, lass. I've spied the globes they've got nowadays. Seems like every last step has covered the four corners and back. But aren't you a strange sight, lass? You know, I've seen your kind before. Beautiful to look at, aye. But there's a darkness in you that lies beneath the surface, isn't there? But you're not like the rest of them, you'd say. Well, I would sooner believe in a map to El Dorado before I'd swallow the idea of a succubus with a heart of gold.
Oh wait, so she is a succubus.
So, is that girl your master? Did she have your seal? If that were true, then heart of gold or coal wouldn't matter for none. You'd be as thick as old tar.
She has been found out. She's a member of an ancient race once wanted, even hunted, and now forgotten by the world. A few seagulls land on the boat's edge, joining them on their journey.
What? Are you wondering what gave you away? Your gloves don't do much to hide those claws. I could feel them pressing on my railings as soon as you hopped on.
Kimberly immediately hides her hands behind her back. Her reaction betrays her.
No use hiding them now, matey.
Her hearty laugh sends ripples through the water.
You!
Kimberly scratches the mast with her claws, but this small protest does nothing to dissuade the ship.
Are you going to turn me in?
She looks around. This place looks safe enough. Just one small leap and she'd be back on solid ground.
Turn you in? And how do you suppose I do that? I'm only a ruddy ship. Bring me back up on land and I'll be stuck right back in the bottle. No, lass. I've sailed with rougher folks than you. My old captain had a bounty on her head, too.
Who's the old captain? She's a fugitive, hiding like a frightened bird. Thunder rumbles in the distance, scattering the birds perched on the roofs of either side of the river. It makes her quiver, but for both, it brings back fond memories of sailing the roaring Westerlies with her captain. Rain starts to pour. The wind picks up, filling the ship's sails and racing her down the river.
Well, just so you know, I very much doubt they'll pay you anything for handing me over.
Maybe so, maybe so. Now you've got the law in your tailwind. What happened? Did you spring loose from the old gibbet? Mark me now, young lass. If you're going to try to pull one over on me, you'll have to do a lot better job than that.
That same old trick.
Are you mocking me? This is not how one ought to treat a new friend.
Quite right, lass. So then, who are your pursuers? And your master? Shouldn't you be under his protection? My old crew would say any captain.
I have no idea where he is, or where my seal is for that matter. He was a no-good fool, though. Or only good for bait, perhaps. I hope he's dead, rotting in some sewer back in San Francisco.
The rain stops, brief and intense, just like her escape.
Well, mortal flesh doesn't last long. I've ferried many a passenger in my days, and none yet have escaped when Davy Jones came calling their name.
Who's Davy Jones?
As I recall, the first that went was William Halfleg. He lost the other half in a fight at the port of Southampton, hanged on the governor's orders.
Like a pirate. With a... Who was that? Was it Mr. Crab? Who is it that have a... Captain Hook? Wait, it was Captain Hook. that has like a wooden thingy as a leg.
And Edward the Red Hand, a nasty piece of work from the Low Countries. Loved a bit of throat cutting, until he got his own throat slit by some fool in a ramshackle pub on Tortuga.
She fondly remembers every one of her crew. Though they all died hundreds of years ago, it still feels like yesterday to her.
Sounds as though they got what they deserved.
That they did, lass. They all got what they deserved. Some hanged, some drowned, some we marooned on a desert isle with naught but a pistol and a flagon of rum. I've been to Plymouth, Nassau, Port Royal. I once even slipped into Seville disguised as a merchantman to smuggle pepper and cinnamon. Wherever the captain wanted to go, we sailed.
So you're saying that she's not a boat in a bottle before this? She was a human before this? An exciting, dangerous life, yet ordinary in its own way. The countless cannonball scars in her hull alone tell the story.
But one by one, Davy took them all. Now here I am. A ship without a captain. My own master.
Regulars would love her.
I suppose that's a lot to take in. You ever thought about living a different life? To set sail for some far corner of the sea? Living on spiced rum and jerky thick as a buccaneer's hide?
White rum, so... Okay. Oh, wait. Inside of the bottle is raining.
How's that sound, lass? Not that I'm saying we set sail today. It's only a bit of old fancy.
I really can't say. Chippy. I suppose I can't. Not yet, at least. There's something important I need to retrieve.
That's Captain White Rum to you.
Captain.
The ship of a captain and captain of the ship.
Ship of a captain and captain of the ship.
I prefer...
Oh, she's getting seasick. As the ship docks, she leaps back ashore, doubles over in an alleyway, and retches.
Seasick? I hadn't thought your kind capable of it.
I didn't expect this, either.
A cat rolls over, gently hitting her foot. Annoyed, she kicks it away. Not far away, a few boys have been practicing their soccer skills with it. One mischievous boy kicks the cat back towards Kimberly.
What now?
This time, she picks up the cat and angrily throws it at the boy's head.
Caramba! I like this girl, she's feisty.
He straightened himself up as he slowly makes his way toward her, a cocky grin on his
What with the
face.
brotherhood, Gorota? You apologize, now we might just let you go.
Wow.
Don't you know that Lord Santos is back? We can make this rougher.
Careful, me lads. I wouldn't pull those knives. Things may go rougher than you'd bargained for.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
My mom can throw plates better than you can throw that garbage.
Sharp blade.
So fleet.
I'm an artist with steel.
Oh, hi.
The show must go on.
Oh, everything died.
I must finish the song.
Time to heat up the
Should I
forge.
sing?
Wear gloves.
8th Street style.
Eh? Why is everything done?
Not even close, bro.
I must finish the song.
Sterilized. Wear gloves.
So free. Don't let go.
Oh, hi.
Oh, there we go.
Why'd you fall till every night? Why'd you fall till every night?
Freaking dumbass.
Sharp blade. Time to heat up the forge.
So
My turn.
free. Then I found you. The show is over, but the loneliness.
The boys are no match for her.
Not so tough now, are you boys? Try this again, and I'll make a mince out of what's left of you.
She angrily kicks the can into the river.
I know your fathers, me boys, and I think they wouldn't be none too happy to hear you claiming to be with the Brotherhood.
I like all the different weathers in the bottle. Now it's like raining. It's more like storm because you can see the black clouds.
Let go. We're wasting our...
The boys scurry off, muttering under their breath.
Bilge rats, the lot of them. Not even fit for the apostles. Brotherhood always lets their knives do the talking. If there'd been any doubt of what you are, lass, that fight sure cleared it up.
Hello, Chimera. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? One chapter done. One part. What's this? Drag the fragments. What? Collect fragments and monologues. What? I don't understand. How goes it? I still don't understand. Like, we still haven't gotten to the best part of the story. So things are picking up slowly. Can I just... Oh. Wonder if I can do the hardest stage. No, I don't have
Listen
to
up.
do the easier stage.
We're the Apostles' Brotherhood, not some worthless favela gang.
Is he scolding the kids?
So we start off nice and easy. And if the dog doesn't play along, well, then we make her play along. Claro?
Claro. Is Vertin up? The feverish girl looks to be doing much better than before. Doris, is crouched beside the bed, gently wiping her face. A few uninvited guests burst in.
Hola. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Hola.
Hey, is she really blind?
I'm afraid yes. But please don't worry. I'm more than able to treat all my patients. Are you feeling unwell, sir?
Marcando glances at the patient on the stretcher and signals to his men. These dogs quickly surround the patient.
Sir?
We heard that you're a good doctor. We got someone who needs your help. You're Dr. Doris from the Veterans
Doris.
Residence, right?
Yes. And may I know who you are? I won't turn away a patient, but I'll also need some assurance that you can be trusted, sir.
So, is she coming with us or not?
Kicks over a cabinet, causing the test tubes within to smash in a small explosion on the floor. Hello, Omni Sensei. Did you get Anjo Nala? Are you still playing this game?
Sounds like some kind of explosion near the clinic. Should we go back?
How can they hear that?
It could be an accident, but she's got away with her equipment. Doubtful she's the cause of this. Steady on then. Let's hurry back and see for ourselves.
Hello, Larsen. How do I pronounce your name? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing?
Alright, we have one more poll
Reverse.
before I switch game.
You play reverse too. Nice.
So I'm gonna do this
And
poll,
Adli.
and then I'm gonna
And
switch
Adli.
game.
Ooh.
Wait. Okay, wait. Did you claim the codes for, I don't think so. Who did we get? Let's go!
Let's go.
Let's go!
He's so cute. This was clipped. Apparently it is. Hello, Larks. Have you played the story? Have you finished the story? Did you pull for Anjonala? You're so excited for that one. Nice. I also pulled for Anli during... I forgot which banner. But I had to specifically pull for her. I didn't get her like out of a sudden or something. And I regret nothing. She's so cute.
That's not how you treat a doctor, lads.
You're not done yet and still no Nala pull? Aww. I got Nala in 50 pulls. I hope you get her too. She's super cute. I haven't tried her yet, but apparently she's also super strong. Hello, amazing chili. Welcome. That was during 1.2. And Ali was ages ago. She was part of like the standard banner. Got 40 pulls on her banner. You can do it. You can do it. There's a lot of time left. I'm currently at part 10, I think. So if you're not at this part yet, you might wanna skip it in order to avoid spoilers. You got 2 Anjo in 60 pulls. Wow. I lost my 50-50 to Gertian. And then I got Anjo Nala. And so she was kind of like guaranteed. You're a bit further in. Okay. Yeah, I got the Birdman. Haven't built him yet. And I got Villa from the free 6-star that they gave you. He's way underrated. Very good with Lucy. Oh, I don't know how he works. I'll try to find out. I also don't know how Anjonala works. I'll try to read after this. After I finish this. The ducks instinctively. Thank you for the follow, Larks. And Bloody Master. Thank you for the follow. Buff the shit out of your team and buff reality units more. Oh, so he's a support, a buffer. Hello, Bloody Master. Welcome into the raid. The ducks instinctively draw their knives, a habit developed in their line of work.
What are you doing to her?
She's angry.
Lord Santos would like to have a word with the doctor. That's all.
You're not taking her anywhere. Don't you see she's taking care of this girl?
Meow? Have you eaten your lunch, Verdun? You cook yourself? She bares her claws, digging her heels into the ground. Anju's expressions are so good. And her voice too is also so good, like so full of expressions, and she can also sing. Wow. You're curious, am I allowed to ask where you're from? Is it because I have a weird accent? I'm from
I'm
Malaysia.
not asking for permission, sweetheart.
Weird Southeast Asian accent. Marcando snaps his fingers.
Grab the doctor. Ice the rest of them.
What does he mean by ice the rest of them? Like kill them?
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
I have no idea how the enemies work. I just hit them until they die. I don't know why they're invisible. Oh, there. They showed themselves. Okay. That's all good.
Short blade.
This patch has many debuffs. I just hope that I can finish this on auto, so that I don't have to use my brain. Yay. But to restart because you use a wing song out on one, so nothing happened. As long as I can kill them, it's fine. I didn't pull for wing song, so I don't know how she works. There are way too many characters. We are slowly getting way many characters in reverse, and a lot of them are so OP to the point where I feel like you can clear most of the game's content without having the meta characters. But of course, having someone like Lucy would make your life so much better and easier. Kimberly claps the head of a duck in her claws, poised to crush it, but she hesitates, glancing back at the doctor. You don't want blood all over this place, girl. Chili made fun of me. It's okay, I don't read too. And then I'd be like, what happened? It's okay, as long as they can kill the enemies, I don't mind. Have you started Windbreaker anime yet? What do you mean started Windbreaker? I already finished Windbreaker. I already finished Windbreaker, the first season. Like ages ago. How long ago? Like before I went on hiatus, I already finished. Quite good, not bad. We got the typical lineup of you know, the Windbreaker's MC is actually Kave from Genshin's voice actor. He's also the voice actor of Fushiguro Megumi from Jujutsu Kaisen. He basically voices a lot of like shonen, tsundere characters, and he really fits the vibe. Reverse 99 is an easy game, even getting SSS on raids isn't too hard. Ah, yeah, true. Like you just auto with Lucy and the OP characters and you can even get SSS. Second season coming soon. Nice, but I'm gonna wait till the second season is over. You know what's coming? No, what's already here? The Apothecary Diary Season 2. Woo! I'm excited for that. It's already out, but I'm gonna wait till the whole season is out before I binge it. Is it 2 PM for me? Close to 3? It's 2:41 PM for me. Yeah. Probably gonna focus on Umemiya because he's voiced by Nakamura. Yes, exactly. Exactly. But Sakura is also very cute. Yeah, Umemiya's basically got that Nakamura vibe where he's like goofy, like Gojo. Yeah.
Stop. Enough. I won't have you fighting in my clinic.
No fighting. Kimberly releases her grip.
Doctor?
But they've got the girl, Doctor.
And they got Verton? The feverish girl's unconscious body has been thrown over the shoulder of one of the thugs.
This lady definitely isn't from the favela. So what's she doing here?
She's ill. She needs my help. That is all I ever ask.
You play other games as well? Currently, I play Reverse, Arknights, and also Jujutsu Kaisen Phantom Parade. I play these 3 games now. I used to play Genshin religiously, but now I don't play Genshin anymore. But I just went back in to pull from Bavika. And that's basically it. And I no longer play Sariel. I've uninstalled that game. I barely play any ZZZ. So no more on that as well. Wuthering Waves, I tried a little bit, but now I'm no longer playing too. Yeah. All these gacha games that require so much commitment, like Genshin with all the explorations, I just can't do that anymore. I can't commit to these types of games anymore. Games like Reverse, games like Arknights, you can just auto them and then the dailies doesn't take too much of time. Yeah.
Well,
So I'm
all we
playing
need
more
is you,
games
Doc.
like this.
So how's about we make a deal? You come with us, we let the rest of your friends go.
You uninstall all Hoyo games. I still have Genshin. Genshin is like, just in case Nakamura-san's gonna come out in Genshin, I'm gonna be ready to pull for him. Nakamura-san is not in Genshin yet. I will wait till the day he is in Genshin. Hello, Jaden. Welcome. Welcome in, oldie. Yeah, already no more playing Hoyo games. Graduated from Hoyo games. Open world gacha are pretty rough for sure. Yeah, if you have nothing to do and you're free all day, then yeah, those games like Genshin open world games, they're gonna be great for you because you can spend a lot of time on that. But I'm working during the day and I only have time during weekend, and like when I come back from work, a little bit of time, I just don't have the motivation or the energy to play those games anymore. And the grinding is a lot. Dailies in Reverse takes 3 to 5 minutes. Yeah! And also like the stories in Reverse, they're so good. And it doesn't take that long to finish like one part. So it's still reasonable. Nakamura, I can't help think of that one chess player. Oh, is there a chess player called Nakamura? I mean, I feel like Nakamura is a pretty common family name. Haven't touched Genshin since Raiden Banner. That was after Furina's release. I think during Furina I was still playing a little bit. But then it was after, what was it? That region Natland? After Natland release, I just kinda don't really touch the game anymore. During MCO, yes lah, can play open world gacha. Nowadays, no way. I just want the rest afterward. I feel you, Ayumu. Last time I used to play Genshin till there is no more content in Genshin. Like I would finish everything from open world exploration to all the story quests, world quests. I even went to search for like hidden achievements in Genshin and try to get them. Nowadays, I am not even done with, what's that? Water Nation? Not even done with, what is that Furina Nation called? Oh my god, I can't even remember the places. Never mind, my mind is blank. Good thing you're professionally unemployed. What do you mean professionally unemployed? You're basically a freelancer artist, which means you can do things at your own time as long as you're able to finish all your work. Fanta your head. Fontaine. Yeah, Fontaine. My Fontaine. I don't think I 100% any of my Fontaine. Hikaru is a pretty big chess. Wait, I think I've seen him before. He speaks English too, right? I think I've seen like clips of him before. Oh, so his name is Nakamura Hikaru. Oh. Furina always make you come back to Fontaine. She is adorable looking. She is adorable looking. She's got that Kusogaki vibe. A spoiled Kusogaki vibe. Do you wanna? What? Is that a Fanta song? They made that Fanta juice. What is Fanta juice?
Please, Doctor, stand aside. I'll happily take care of these rats.
Speaks English. You never heard of him speak anything else. Oh. But I'm not a huge fan of chess. But I do have a viewer who's very into chess, and sometimes he sends me clips of like chess players. That's how I got to know Hikaru too. And sometimes, no, I don't get chess clips on my page anymore. Last time I used to have
no
those.
doubt about that, miss. However, once violence starts and blood is spilled, there will be no end to it. For now, I would be happy to meet with this Senor Santos and seek out
Senor.
a peaceful resolution.
Oh. You like chess? Very good at it? Oh, nice. I know chess rules. I know white starts first. I used to, you know, there are certain like, I don't know what you call quick plays. Certain strategies where you move a certain pieces and then you checkmate. I forgot those. I used to learn those. But now I'm not that good in chess. I only know how to play it, but I don't know any tricks. I know castling, I think. That's it. And now I'm playing, you know what I'm playing more? I'm playing Sudoku more. Certified old people. I bought a book on Sudoku and it has like 500 puzzles of Sudoku. And I've cleared like... I just started it yesterday and I've cleared like 3 to 5 of it. Yeah. Not even the Worcestershire, sorry. What is the Worcestershire, sorry? Worcestershire. Yeah. His pre-move nonsense seems crazy. He has some amazing clips. You only know the rules. Yeah, me too. And then when you see something cool, you go, ooh. Oh, and I watched the Queen's Gambit. It was really good though. Even though my chess knowledge is like normal-ish, but the Queen's Gambit is also good. Sudoku, you love doing those? Nice. Hello, Kuronami. Did you buy the newspaper to play Sudoku also? No! I didn't buy newspaper, but when I was a kid, my house used to subscribe to newspapers every day. And then, you know, there's a newspaper section of Sudoku. I will look forward to those. And then there's also like find the difference. And then there's also like, what is it? Guess the word or something. But my highlight is usually the find the difference and the Sudoku part. 70-year-old activities. I'm already living the retirement life. Fish sauce? What is fish sauce? Crossword puzzle. Yeah, that too. That cat birthed by that TB had doctor in that prison. I have no idea what you mean. Cat TB prison. I don't know what is that. You only get those to read anything in English and read Garfield comic strips. Garfield comic strip? Our newspaper got out. I don't remember. Maybe yes. Maybe no. Because my house subscribes to Chinese newspaper and I can't read Chinese that well, so I only play the Sudoku and the find the difference. The Ice Feast Cat. I have no idea what you're saying, Ayumu. Keys World? Who's Keys World? God, before this, don't know which newsletter anymore.
I'll come with you.
Hot take comics like Garfield are some of the most unfunny things ever. I didn't read too much of those, so I can't judge. What? Star newspaper. Oh, is it the Star newspaper?
See? We can all be friends.
The talk pushes the feverish girl toward Kimberly.
Martin.
If she doesn't wake up tonight, take her to the veterans' residence first thing in the morning.
Is that a radio
Get the
she's
doctor
holding?
straight to his reverence.
Done? Who's drowning? A long sleep with no dreams. No worries, no trouble, no thoughts. Like being back in a warm, dark, damp room. She awakes to an unfamiliar place. It's quiet and strange. Overton is awake.
Have a good rest, did you, Sleeping Beauty?
Martin!
You've missed quite a bit. All terrible, I'm afraid.
A talking ship inside a bottle. A tiny floating fortress underwater. And beside her, a worried Miss Kimberly.
Where am I?
You love her eyes? I love reverse art style though. You can see like the paint brushes. It has this very It's not like the current famous art style of anime style. It's something different. And it
You
looks
and
so
this lass
pretty.
were drifting down the river after your ship went down.
Watercolor, yeah, watercolor paint like look.
You'd have met Dr. Dores had you woken up a little sooner.
Doctor? Dr. Dores. Yes. She's a doctor from the veterans' residence. She saved you from the very claws of death.
Meanwhile, to suffer in Limbus and TC's defense. I know Limbus. Is TC's defense a new gacha game that I don't know?
She...
Or is that part of Limbus thing? She can't walk. Her body is still too heavy. No, it's your FYP. I heard Limbus is very hard to play. Is that it? Is that the case?
Aye, you were burning up, lass.
Good
But
luck
the good doctor pulled
in your
you through.
FYP.
She was right there by your bedside the whole time. The good news is, we think she's still alive.
Still alive? What's the bad news then?
The bad news is she's been snatched up by the Apostles' Brotherhood.
What?
Rest now, lass. They aren't likely to hurt her for now. You'll need your strength for later.
Hard to explain since got win rate button. What is win rate button? Look a bit and relax. Enjoy rest of your evening. You did send a message. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for your raid. Thank you, thank you. Have a good rest to you too. Don't forget to stretch and hydrate. Okay. Hey.
Some scallywag by the name of Santos wanted to have a word with her. So they said.
It auto-pick skills to win fights easily. Oh. So like a more advanced auto. Oh. Everything has gone to hell since that ship sank.
But Lepera and Sotheby, where are they?
There's a shooting pain in her arm.
I remember we all fell into the water. I'm sorry, I didn't see them. I only... We washed ashore together.
Streamers giving the worst fucking tick in existence. We have a collection of interesting 7 TV emotes. Click watch fighting animation, wait next turn, repeat again. Oh, so it's like click once, it what do you call it? It optimizes your skills once, but then after it's used, you have to click it again.
My map. Have you seen it? I have to get to the veterans' residence. They may very well be waiting for me there.
So there's no auto in Limbus? Okay, I'm not gonna play Limbus. Come on your feet.
Well, I may be just the ship to get you there, ladies.
If you wanna play, just focus on the story. How long is the story? Is the story as long as Arknights? Grinding can borrow other people units. Can't remember how long. It's okay. I barely have. Sometimes I don't even finish the dailies of my 3 current gacha games. Currently playing Reverse, Arknights, and the JJK game. Since the later chapter will get longer. Oh, then it's fine. After instructing his men to take Dr. Doris to the chapel hideout, Marcando walks over to Duncan, who is watching over a group of hostages.
You're a clever one, viejo. I like working with your type.
Much appreciated. I've tried to pick up a thing or two over the years.
Convert energy. Oh, no dailies. Wow.
You've had plenty of
Interesting
time to learn,
concept.
man of your age. By the way, what about that girl? Where'd she go?
Sotheby is missing. Borrowing is more common in modern gacha. You feel like that's fallen a bit out of style. Reverse has very limited borrowing. Yeah, I feel like Reverse is a pretty... it's like a game where you play solo. You don't really need friends. I don't think I've ever borrowed anyone's units, actually. Has its goods and it has got its pros and cons, I guess.
Dunno. Maybe he got scared away. You know how little rich girls are. I'm certain she's found her way back to her daddy's bodyguards. She'll be no cause for concern.
No, daily gacha can be crafted. Oh, so you don't necessarily have
no
to
need
top
to
up.
worry about this spoiled little girl. Now this bastard, on the other hand.
Then what they earn money on? Skins? You can borrow in 2 places, raids and utu. Oh. Okay, understandable. Utus are more hard. Raids depends on what enemy and
Leave
what
the
team
boy
you
be.
have.
He's not got much time left if he doesn't give up those names.
His eyes dart around, keenly scanning his surroundings. Marcando had left with about a dozen men, but he's only come back with 9.
Hot enough out here? Luckily, I've got a bit of vino left.
Utu
You're a
early
fan
game
of
used to be
wine,
freaking
Senor
impossible.
Marcando.
I know! I can barely finish it and I'm like, okay, my characters are too weak. And plus, at that time, we still don't have too many characters. So I don't have all the OP characters, and I didn't like fully build my characters, so I'm still stuck in the early Utu. Luckily, they made it easier.
I'll fetch some for us, and all the brothers and sisters here. Let's drink to the Brotherhood and the opportunities that lie ahead.
Community itself is insane. Imagine all those fancy game trailers for certain events. Fancy game trailers. You mean the community is like very obsessed with Limbus? Utu had 2 cards per character. It was hell. Limbus CEO does the anniversary announcement in PowerPoint.
You old fox, I see your game. But why not? We could all use a drink.
You had fully built characters and everything, and you think you only finished a single old Utu.
You, over there! Keep a watch on this guy. Don't let him get away.
He gives Galeno a kick in the backside as he leaves. Who's Galeno, actually? Old Duncan waits by the water, his eyes anxiously fixed upstream. Eventually, a small boat carrying Lopera and a few men rose into view.
Finally.
The boat docks as they jump ashore one by one, carrying spiked wine in their hands.
Duncan, you nearly had me there. When did you plan all this?
I've had it brewing for a while, but things have been changing fast lately. Honestly, I didn't expect to be doing this now.
The dude with the afro, oh, his comrade, his friend. The lore, what's got the community hooked to the games, including yourself? He counts the men, just 6 of them, fewer than expected, but enough.
There's enough snoring syrup in the wine now to put them all in a dreamy, deep, deep sleep. Oh, but might it have had a stronger effect if I had included a dash of slumber belladonna in the recipe?
This will be more than enough, little lady. We only need to get them to drink the wine. Then?
Oh, then you must drink this. Just a drop.
Love Sotheby. Sotheby is so cute. And her obsession with potions. And the way she speaks. She rummages around in her skirt for the potion. Eventually, she produces a bottle of thick pine green liquid.
It will stay on your tongue and prickle around in your mouth. That way you won't drift off like the others. I've concocted much tastier potions before, but this one...
Is your favorite character from all pre-island story? You mean before we meet the mathematic island? I also like Lilia. Lilia's been making quite some appearance and she's just so badass. And also Regulus. How can anyone hate Regulus? Regulus, the star of the show.
It'll do just fine. Thank you, little lady.
Limbus is a good place to start lore for new players. Previous tool is if you're willing to know more what happened and what reference found. Lily Regulus is annoying. Aww, I like Regulus a lot. She's so funny. I don't know, I like the way she speaks. But yeah, I can see why she's annoying. He smiles as he takes the bottle and downs its contents. He raises his flute, signaling the next step of the plan.
Pass me the wine and wait for my signal. When you hear me playing this flute, you'll know it's time to strike.
She's no sonetto, but she can outstay her welcome. Also true. Regulus feels like a pretty selfish, like pretty self-centered character. But still very funny, I find her. Wait, so he can play the flute? Is that like a windpipe plus flute together? I don't know. Back from shower. Welcome back, Footlock.
Mexico. Take a glass,
Mexico. Mexico. Your mom is nearby. Hi, good luck, Mom. Nice to meet you. You will kick Sonetto off a cliff? Why? Do you think Sonetto rambled too much? Like she's the nerdy kid in class that talks too much?
Here's to his reverence's good health.
To his reverence's health. To Marcando. To the invincible brotherhood.
She's still obsessed with Vertin. It freaks you out. To be honest, I don't know why they make Sonetto's character like that.
To Marcando!
It will make more sense if Sonetto hates Vertin. I don't know, just in my opinion. The flattery and alcohol have successfully lowered Marcando's guard.
Duncan, that's your flute. Give it over.
Marcando snatches Duncan's flute and looks it over.
This is a fine flute.
Hating Vertin is for Matilda. Oh yeah, how can we forget Matilda? Okay, to be honest, I find Matilda annoying. But I also like the way she speaks. I don't know, the way she speaks is like so annoying, but but it's working.
Duncan, did you said that you got a friend in Mexico?
Mexico.
You know that old Mexican song, La Llorona?
Event made you love Matilda. To be honest, the events that Matilda were in are all pretty good. Have you heard Matilda's VA normal voice? Her range is crazy. No, I have not heard it. But I don't know. Is it completely different? Can't blow the flute just yet. A few men are still awake.
That I do! I learned it from the best! In the cactus back in Tulum. From a fine young lady with silky hair and gentle eyes as dark as coffee.
Totally different. To be honest, I don't know how Reverse keep finding such amazing voice actors that no one has heard of. Okay, I don't know about Matilda's ones. But I feel like every other character, like, where do they find these voice actors? Especially those like with certain specific accents. But I don't know how true those accents, how accurate those accents are. Six, his voice is insane and his was totally due to voice acting. Oh, I like Six English voice actor. Fits the role really, really well. Six got a I don't give a fuck vibe, and then he talks like so soft. I used to hate Six. I hate Six so much. I don't know why. I just don't like Six personality. I feel like he only follows the rules. And then he don't care about others and such. But then he had like a redemption arc when the island went down, and I had a soft spot for him when I thought he was gonna die. And then I found out that Six Japanese voice actor is voiced by Nakamura Yuichi-san, which is my favorite voice actor, so yeah. And then I pulled for Six. Six cares so much about the island. That was so good. Yeah, his redemption arc was so good. It like finally made me understood what he was doing all this time. And like why he was so cold and such. An improvised lie, but there's truth in it. The cactus bar in Tulum is real, at least.
Claro. So, how fine was this chica, huh?
Chica. It seems beautiful ladies are much more interesting than music to him.
Ah, don't let me start spinning that yarn. It'll be no fun for you to watch an old man bursting into tears.
You can redeem, there's a channel code, channel point redeem for video. You can redeem that if you have enough points. How much is that? 500 channel points. Lies and fake tears. Duncan's acting wouldn't fool the sober, but with his audience under the influence of alcohol and potions, he just might get away with it.
I'll only say I was heartbroken by the time I left. Ah, that love of mine.
Bro, so dramatic.
Anyway, enough about the old flames of yesterday. Let's raise a glass to a better tomorrow.
Raise a glass. You poor? Oh no.
Duncan.
It's okay, I'm poor IRL too.
To poor old Duncan.
Duncan adeptly retrieves his flute before pouring out more drinks. Hey, thank you for the follow, Chili. He feigns joy, drinking and laughing with his new friends until they're too drunk to stand. Every one of them is utterly inebriated. Marcando and his hounds pass out, one by one, until they're all fast asleep.
It's time.
You may have done it for the points, but it's fine. He blows the flute and his companions jump into action.
Good music.
Just
Who are you?
stay drunk and down.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
What should I
Dark
do?
way, big decision.
Don't let go.
My turn.
Oh. I want to buy... What's his name again? Oh my god, I'm bad with names. And places of names. Names of places. I want to buy his new outfit. Isolde's new outfit. Yeah, Isolde's new outfit is good. The only thing that I find it not that good is the fact that she no longer sings in German. Because her original outfit, she sings in German, right? Her new outfit, it's fully English, the singing. But the effects are good.
Why'd you fall till every night? Why'd you fall till every night?
I'm an artist of steel.
Makes sense since it's more of a Western theme. Oh, okay. I see.
To improvise. To be cool.
Charmaine! Okay, I remember his name now. I want Charmaine's new outfit. I bought 37's new outfit. And I also want to buy Yenni's new outfit. So I'm still thinking about it.
But the loneliness...
Lopera, Galeno, come on, give me a hand.
Yeah, 37's new outfit is so pretty. 37's out is insane. So pretty. I can't. So I bought 37's new outfit. He pins the struggling Marcando to the ground. Hello, Fira from YouTube. Long time no see. Why you in YouTube? Are you working?
You'll be begging for Lord Santos' mercy.
Be reasonable, kid. The Brotherhood is finished. Your
Time's up. Your get LCC for event. Ah, I see. Anime event. Anime related event. He pulls the knife from Galeno's voice and finishes Marcando off the Sao Paulo way. Oh, poor Marcando.
Don't let them slip away.
Digimon event? Wow. Eh? You mean like Digimon card battle event? Or is there what is there? What Digimon thing is there? They have Digimon merch?
Carson, but you...
Or is it like TCG event mostly? She swallows her words. No, her butler would never do something like that. Bro, she's not your butler. This is the raw, fierce power of a man who has lived on the streets of the favela. Digimon figures? Good luck knows what Digimon is. Oh yeah, because I play Digimon. I played Digimon before. Meanwhile, Lopera catches up to a fleeing thug and cracks him over the head with the butt of her gun. Bandai TCG. Ah, TCG event. They got sell merch Got any nice merch He picks up a metal bat and stands over the fallen thug in front of Lopera.
Think you can handle this?
You watched Digimon when you was a child, you just don't remember it? You had Digimon when you were a child? Huh, I thought, you know kids nowadays, they don't watch cartoons anymore. They just straight up watch anime. They just straight up watch anime. Like my niece currently watching Oshinoko spoils me from the manga. I was like, bro, why you spoil me? I only watch the anime. JJK too. And what else you watch? Okay, Spy Family is normal. Spy Family is a kids material thing. But like not every anime is like kids materials nowadays. It was dubbed, so it's a good thing you don't remember it. Good.
Yeah, I've got it.
Mostly TCG merch like card sleeve. Need to win 2 more games straight to make top cut. Oh, good luck, Fira. You can do it. Good luck. Show them your blue eye white dragon. Wait, wrong game. Never mind. Spy Family Pretty Fire. You kind of stopped watching anime since around then. Ah. Spy Family is still more of kids material because it's got Anya and school life and such, and it's pretty funny, kids friendly, family friendly. But like Oshinoko, how depressing that was, huh? With suicide elements, depression and such. Like why they watching things like that? But anyways, maybe it can make their mental more tough, you know, watching animes like this since young. He swallows hard and aims at the spot where the gun butt had struck. Thought anime was a 14 or 13 plus of age or something. But some things are pretty dark. Rishi da... What emote is it? Rishi Dayo? Rishinan Dayo? Bro, why are you singing the song with my name?
Let's go!
Ooh, very strong voice there. Why not? There are other manga that has darker genre than Oshinoko. I know, but getting a kid that is less than 12 years old to watch that, isn't that a little bit too much? Like, why my niece would go and watch that, huh? And then now she has like quite a lot of shirts of Oshinoko merch. I'm like, oh, you watch that?
Sorry to put you through all that, kid.
You're talking about brain damage ruins childhood. It's your emote. Manga goes in weird direction. You read Berserk when you were 15. This is why you turned out like this, huh? No, I'm sorry. You're normal, good luck.
Don't mention it. If this means we can get rid of them for good, it'll all be worth it. So
Why?
what's next?
Long time no stream. How was work? Okay, because my weekdays were filled with work, and then when I come back home, I barely have any time. I just eat, shower, and then I sleep, do dailies, I sleep. And then on weekends, I was mostly busy. The Christmas weekend, I went back to my hometown. And then the weekends before that, I had plans with my friends. And then before that, I had plans with my other friends. Basically, like, December and November was so busy for me. I feel like I was so tired. And so starting from January, I'm gonna stay at home most of the weekends. Yes. How was work? Work getting busier. Later, I have to even open my laptop too. Oh, you know, last Friday, like the day before yesterday, I had a new intern that came in December. She's pretty young. She has not finished her studies yet, but she's interning with us. And then that Friday, I scolded her. I'm a bad senior. You got so many friends? No lah. Like some friends that last time uni didn't meet and then meet up, and then some other friends here and there. Don't have too many friends. I cannot. I'm too tired to have too many friends. Is she just abandoning us? My God, now I'm back. Leaving us to feast on the roaches and Dorito dust. Is she single? Bro, she's too young. She's even though above 18, but barely 20, I think. Will she no more love us? I never loved you in the first place. Wow, new kid to bully. No, she was... I don't know what's with this. My new intern, I cannot... She's been slowly getting on my nerves. One of these days, I'm gonna tell her off. Like, she keep asking me stupid questions. I can't stand it anymore.
Next, Zeno will come around to pick you up. But first, we've got to get back to the veterans' residence.
Matilda voice jump scare. We can ask you stupid question. Also, I will slap you. I will tell you what I told her. Don't freaking waste my time with these stupid questions, okay? What kind of stupid questions? So in our line of work, we have to update an Excel file. And then at the Excel file, it's written prepared by, and then you have to fill up name. She come and ask me, this prepared by need to put whose name, And then I was so mad because like, what is this stupid question? After, who's the one that prepared the file? Of course you, so you put your name. And then she said, she come and ask me back. Oh, is it the client name? Do I have to find out who the client name is? I almost want to slap her because previously she just updated the exact same file of another company. And then at that previous file, she knows to put her name. And then this new file, she suddenly don't need to put her name. And then I just screenshot the previous file that she updated. I was like, why the previous file you know how to put your name? Then this new file you suddenly don't know how to put your name anymore, huh? Then she started giving a lot of excuses. But anyway, she's the type that overthinks. But then you don't overthink on stupid question lah. You overthink on stupid question, you don't ask your senior those stupid question, right? I cannot.
No, senor. One of you has to stay. The people need to see you, or they'll worry that you've deserted us.
Okay, enough. I'm showing too much of negative emotions if I talk about my work. And then I'll start scolding everyone. I'll start scolding my senior. I'll start scolding my junior. I'll start scolding my boss. They don't have experience. I know, but bro, when I intern that time, I also don't ask stupid question like this, Aiyo. Sounds like you don't like your work, which is okay, I guess. I never like my work. That's the thing. I can have like a work complaint session stream where I can just ramble and complain about my work for the entire stream. It'll be full of negative emotions and me just scolding everyone. Yeah.
I'm certain that I could do something to help them.
I'm not sure it's a good idea, Sotheby. The favelas can be dangerous if you don't know them.
Don't like your work. Has spent 30 minutes hunting down management to have resources to do the last hour of work. Actually good, you know, keeps your mental health in check. No! Remember what I said yesterday? My friend told me that my allergic reaction is mostly maybe because of stress. So it's like, this thing giving me unnecessary stress. Like, what the fuck?
The brave young lady can stay with me if she likes. I'll keep her safe.
If I were to drink a poison, the poison is expired. That means the poison is more effective or less effective. There's only one way to find out. Go ahead. I will let you know after you die, if you die.
What do you say to that, little lady?
Miss Sotheby is never afraid.
It's decided then. Lopera, head for the veterans' residence.
I will pray and burn an incense stick to you to let you know the conclusion of your... to let you know the answer to your question. Lopera, head for the veterans' residence. Tell them what happened and contact Admiral Igor from there. Complaining for the sake of complaining always make it worse for me, given you just want the solutions to the issue, or the solution is at the mercy of others. There's no solution, there's only suffering. That's why we complain. Because we're not happy with what we're doing. And nothing's gonna change because that's how corporate works. All hesitation leaves Lopera's body once she hears her father's name.
Galeno!
It will work, but will probably be more painful. Don't do it if you don't like pain. Have you tried that before? If you are good at leaving it be and move on, then okay lah. But if you bottle it up, better to rant session stream. It will always be there to listen. I have this ranting friend with my co-worker where we just rant to each other about whatever related to work. So yeah, we are very united when it comes to this sense. No one loves our company. We all don't like our company. You need to have rant session every now and then, so we here for mama session. You read documents about it online when searching about chemistry? Oh.
You've done us proud, kid. If I were king, I'd have made you a knight. Who knows? Maybe the little lady could do that for us. But first, young Galeno, we'll seek another deed worthy of knighthood. It's time we fight for our people.
Depend on poison. Some poison have chemicals with longer shelf life and some have weaker ones. Actually, poison has expiry date. You mean that rat poison has expiry date? Really? I never buy rat poison before, so I don't know. Yeah, they do same like medicine. Oh. You haven't studied about toxicity in school yet, so you don't know. Yeah, school is toxic. Don't go to school. Stay at home. Do you know bottled water got expiry date? I don't know about expiry date, but I know that normal plain water sometimes can taste weird if you put it for too long. You keep pushing the point that Mr. Duncan looks like Mr. Carson and they just don't. I know, right? I put a side-by-side comparison yesterday. I don't know, maybe it's because like game character, 2D art character, their hair looks different, their clothing looks different, their faces don't really look all that same, they have different bangs. From what Sotheby says, it feels like as if they're a doppelganger. I'm like, I put two side by side yesterday and I'm like, they don't look the same. Totally different noses? Really? Oh, I didn't pay attention to the nose. There is an expiration, but it's matter of effectiveness. Some will still be fatal. The bottle is the thing expires. The route from the favela to the veterans' residence is quite familiar to White Rum. She has ferried the doctor back and forth countless times.
You ever been to a veterans' residence? Not many young faces there. Besides Lopera. As far as the doc goes, doubtful anyone knows her real age. And even the saltiest sailor knows better than to ask a lady her age.
Gotta wish you luck. Good luck, Fira! I hope you win the TCG event.
Ooh, I see that joke missed the bow, so to speak.
Why is it so empty?
No. It wasn't a bad joke at all. Really.
A joke would usually warrant some kind of response.
Aye. Thanks for the kind words, lass. But best to leave old Flotsam where it lies.
Mamae Mariana from the veterans' residence brings out some snacks. There's plenty of sugar to go round in this neck of the woods.
Have you been feeling this sweet young lady's head with your tall tails, Shippy?
I find it very scary that they put NPC without eyes. Like, why you do that? It's gonna give people nightmares. The little ship used to live with the doctor in the veterans' residence, but today she returns alone, and neither one of her 2 passengers is her old roommate. The cat takes forever to actually spin. Well, let me see you spin then. That is the point. She has no soul, so no eyes.
Sorry to show up without proper notice.
Oh, don't worry about it. Any friend of Lopera is a friend of ours. Oh, if you'd come a couple of days earlier, we would have introduced you to Senor Duncan and Dr. Doris. But they've not been around in a while.
That's a shame. I was looking forward to meeting them. Hopefully we'll see them soon.
Kimberly wanders the courtyard. She's still on guard, but she seems to be oddly familiar with this place. Why do you need to spin to say a cat takes forever to spin? Because you're complaining that the cat takes forever to spin, saying that a cat spins slowly, which means that you can spin faster than the cat, is it not?
You know, I knew a girl who looked just like her. A caregiver here way back in the 60s. Back when this place was called Heartfelt Home.
I hear the cat. Ooh.
But it can't be her now, can it? Besides, I'm old now, and my memory is a bit fuzzier than it used to be.
Don't trash any cat. Cat is one of my kind, so I will side with them.
She wouldn't mind, but please be careful not to move anything. Is that one over there, dear? She never locks the door.
Cats are freaking adorable. Okay, I forgive you. It's true. The place looks no different from the other rooms in the courtyard, but the door is slightly ajar. Green vines hang from the roof, and the weathered walls bear the passage of time. It's a simple little home. Kimberly stands by the door, a stray cat in her arms. She scratches its belly. Love your kitty you have at home. She's a bit of a weirdo. She doesn't get up on anything. Ajar, it's a door. Is it not pronounced as ajar? Ajar. I don't know how to pronounce that word. You mean like your cat just doesn't wake up no matter what happens? If there's an earthquake, she'd still be sleeping? Huh.
How dare you scratch me?
Oh no. The cat leaps out of Kimberly's arms, grabs hold one of the vines, and clambers over the wall of the veteran's residence.
Get back here, you fluffy rapscallion!
Fluff-
Tail, you hear me?
Fluffy rapscallion. She doesn't like climb up on counters and hide things. She stays near the floor most of the time. Oh! Is your cat, by any chance, chunky? Wish you had a cat. I also wish I have a cat. Ooh. She's not as agile as she looks, or perhaps the kitten has made her soft. She fails to catch it, instead stumbling into the door, throwing it wide open and hitting the floor with a thud. She's decently small. Oh. Maybe your cat's got a fear of heights.
Do be
I don't
careful,
know.
Miss Kimberly. How did that happen?
But that's actually pretty good though, the fact that your cat just doesn't jump like on counters or something. And if you're living in like high-rise condominium or apartment, then there's less risk of your cat climbing onto the railings of the balcony and falling down, things like that.
And how long have you been standing there?
Just a little while. Funny. I've never thought to open a door like that before.
And you know how cats like to climb on tall and high stuff and then just get stuck on there instead and don't know how to get down. It's great she doesn't climb on things, just not very cat-like.
Come along. Let's take a peek inside.
You're lucky your cat doesn't get on your desk to look at your browser history. Huh? You're lucky if your cat doesn't know how to read or she start judging your browser history. It's a rather ordinary guest room. Why is there a button? Except there's a peculiar white marble chair sitting by the window. It has a red button on the armrest. The marble feels familiar, but no memories come to mind. Odd how they both have some kind of familiarity with this place.
What's this red button on the chair?
The button seems totally out of place, as if daring someone to press it. Kimberly takes a seat and curiously presses the button. I wouldn't do that if I'm you. At least I would press the button without sitting down. Despite her fervent pressing, nothing happens. Frustrated, she swings her legs over to the other side of the chair.
Good for nothing.
A tasteless decoration. No one knows why this chair is in the doctor's room. But pressing the button didn't trigger an explosion or anything of the like. It's simply a functionless, harmless little contraption. You hate the chair? No spoilers! Have you finished the story? No spoilers of any kind. On the other side of the room, the doctor's desk holds a stack of manuscripts.
These must be articles that she hasn't sent out yet.
Don't understand the story point at all after finishing the story? Let's see if I understand. Nothing to spoil about, because the chair means nothing. Notes on the districts of Sao Paulo. Records of arcanists in the favelas. Investigations into plantation economies in northeastern Brazil.
She's a good woman. And her room smells like a good woman's room. You don't find many of those around these days.
What makes you say so?
Well, firstly, she did save your life. And secondly, it's hard to explain. Good people have a smell. A pleasant one. My nose has never been wrong. Burton.
We'll bring her home safely.
She can smell good people and bad people.
Typewriter seems like...
Who is she, Tanjiro? Tanjiro can smell more than that. Hello, Apeironite. Hello, welcome, Apeiron. How are you doing?
Do you see any drafts?
Apeiron is the god that the mathematics island worship, right? Is it the god? I think it's the god.
I can't say. I'm not very familiar with these things.
What did she ask?
Take a look. She signed something here. But I thought her name was...
Apeiron, yeah. Your people are all gone. Aww. Don't be sad. At least you know that you have raised a feisty girl called... what's her name? Susan. No. Sarah. No. It's some common name. That girl that betrayed the island and then went to Manus Vindictae and then became super badass with super cool outfits. What's her name? Sophia! Oh, Sophia! Yeah, Sophia. At least I remember her name starts with S. There's a single word written on the bottom of the manuscript. Sounds like a name inspired by Hyperion. From Honkai? Urd. Eh? That's the Utu writer that they were looking for. Right? From the previous version too.
Mariana.
Sophia is definitely not a common name. Is it not? Sophia is a common name, right? A familiar voice echoes from outside. Wait, Sophia's number is square root of 2, right? Outdated name these days. Ah, yeah. I mean, at least compared to like numbers and such, her name is more normal. Your random pet theory has nothing to support it. Urt is Vertin's mother. It could be that, or that, you know, I was thinking because like, I've actually felt that way ever since I first saw her. Because of the hair color and the way she speaks. But then it could also be the case of like, I don't know, Mr. Carson and Mr. Duncan. They haven't explained that part yet. Or maybe there's no explanation at all. I wanted to watch your video. I want to watch Chili's video before I started the new chapter. But then I clicked on it. Oh well.
Oh, more visitors.
She has some weird powers to avoid storms or something. Apparently she has survived all the 8 storms though. It's Lopera, she's safe. But where's Sotheby?
Thank goodness. You survived too. What about Sotheby? Oh, something happened in the favela earlier, so she decided to stay there. Don't worry, Duncan's with her.
Was she so upset with the fact that her butler, even though it's not Mr. Carson, the fact that Mr. Duncan killed someone?
We've got bad news. Dr. Doras has been abducted by the Brotherhood.
What?
Oh, yeah.
What's wrong with them?
Ugh, guess I'll call the base. Mi Viejo will figure something out.
Lopera is so cute. Somehow I'm not that interested in Lopera. I don't know. Feels like her character and her personality.
Think me, Lopera. I thought you'd been sent to Davy Jones' locker.
Just feel like Lopera's personality and character doesn't shine as much. But it's just my personal opinion. White rum soars through the air and lands squarely in Lopera's arms. The ferocity of the embrace is enough to knock a grown man to the ground.
Why did you think that? I'm tougher than the stubble on the chins of the old geezers here.
Love her personality is a bit plain, but I love her character design. People mistaken her for Sonetto because of the hair color.
I'm like you, a ship that'll never sink.
But she's gotten more... She's definitely more interesting of a personality than Sonetto. Kimberly is peeking out through the doorway. Only a silver of her face is showing through the gap. She's... shy.
Kimberly? Did Mi Viejo let you go?
Everyone is more interesting than Sonetto.
Oh, Timekeeper, let me explain. When we were routing out the deserters, we found Kimberly hanging out with the Manus thugs.
You were Ring, a character who only shows up once? I don't remember. Who's Ring?
Pa took her off somewhere. And he always has a plan, so I didn't bother asking where she ended up.
How does one judge one's personality?
Hey, come over here and say hi. When did Pa let you go?
You're fine, good luck, because you don't have a personality. No, I'm sorry. Huh? How do one judge? I don't know, based on your gut feeling. Whether you like someone or you do not like someone.
Or did you sneak out somehow?
Kimberly's eyes shift, her claws tense, as if ready to spring into action at any moment. Was the one who broke young Vertin out of the prison thing at the Foundation. Oh!
I think Miss Kimberly. Didn't you
was
call
it
me
a
out of the
ring?
water?
Okay. Wait, I didn't actually read. Found Kimberly hanging out with the Manus thugs. Pa took her off somewhere and he always has a plan. Okay.
How did you know?
Shortly after my fever subsided, I started to remember what happened just before I lost consciousness. There was a voice ringing in my head. It was you calling out to me.
Vertin, I can't have you dying here. You mustn't give up.
I didn't expect Vertin to say that out. Like Anjanala.
What? I did not say that. I just took you to the doctor and left.
A protestation is almost a scream.
Aye, 'tis true what Burton says. Though Kimberly denies it, she chose to save her. Even when she had plenty of chances to blow the lass down. She's a good lass at heart. Not an enemy, Lepera.
Lopera lowers her guard, offering a friendly wave to Kimberly. Kimberly cautiously steps out of the doorway but maintains some distance between the two of them. I like the way they keep Anjonala or like Kimberly in suspense because she was first introduced to us at the... Which event was it? The part where she got broken out from a doll or like a robot thing that Eternity gave to some random guy. Oh, that was during Jay's story. And then last version too, when she was in Tuesday's motel, she's got this weird, mysterious vibe of how she ended up in these places. And now they're finally releasing her with enough suspense. Lopera looks at her new friend. Her attire has given her a totally different appearance. After a brief pause, Lopera smiles at her.
You have to understand, it's pretty hard not to suspect someone who hangs around with the Manus. Anyway, I guess there must have been some kind of misunderstanding. Back then, I didn't have time to... In any case, I'm sorry, Kimberly.
Did they just lock her up without actually, like, asking her or figuring or like judging her first? It's like, lock her up first, ask questions later, and apologize later. Lopera extends a hand in gesture of peace, but Kimberly hesitates, her claws tensing once again.
It's fine, but don't think I'll forgive you so easily. Speaking of the Manus and the Brotherhood, I never quite understood what they were trying to do.
I don't blame you. I still don't really get it either. So you're really not in the same boat as them.
A sudden yet perfectly reasonable question.
Of course not! I don't have a boat!
Oh.
No, I mean, I'm not in any boat with anyone!
Does she actually get it?
If only I'd found my...
What is it that she's trying to find? She looks around as if she's forgotten something but finds nothing.
Listen.
You're hot?
I don't know who it is you're looking for, but it's not me. I've already told you everything I know. If I'm not welcome here, now get out of your way. Just... please, don't take me back to that place. I don't want to see that thing.
If you read one of those little paper things between chapters... Oh, I didn't. I always don't read that. It said that she was part of Manus. Yeah, because at the end of the J story, her master was like one of the Manus Vindictae's little soldier or something. That's who her master is. So technically she is part of Manus Vindictae. But knew nothing, so they weren't gonna execute her like Xeno normally does. Oh. Oh. Just lock her out because they didn't know what to do with her. She refuses to look at the weapons around Lopera's waist, perhaps in a restrained sense of rejection or fear, or something hidden deep within her heart.
All right, girls. If you want to have a chat, at least take a seat first. It simply won't do to have you all standing around the entrance like this.
Mame. Mariana takes Kimberly with one hand and Lopera with the other and leads them back to the courtyard. When they arrive, she lays out some pacoca for them to snack on.
Eating candy is bad for your teeth, Bobo.
Oh, I'm much too old to worry about that. When you reach my age and just wait...
Mamai Mariana. Could I have a word with you, please? I have some questions about Mr. Duncan.
Oh, Duncan. What kind of trouble has he stirred up now? All right, then. Why don't we head inside and give those two and Lopera? Apologize to that poor girl proper.
Every lost friend is worth remembering. Eh, Masam Papa.
Mi viejo
Hello,
released you,
Masam.
which means you can't be trusted.
Oh, she thinks her father released her. Thank you for
And
the
you saved
hydrate.
Bertin's life too. I guess I shouldn't have been so hostile towards you.
Vertin says some things with questionable pronunciation. It's okay. I will follow Vertin. At least it's the British way. Why so long gone? Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Papa. Because I've been busy with work and with
have a
my
drink. As a
social
token of my
life.
apology.
And because work has been getting busier. She hands her a warm cup of something dark. Has a rich
Salvadorian
smell.
coffee. Great if you need to pull an all-nighter.
Kimberly raises the cup to her mouth with both hands and curiously sticks her tongue into her liquid. Now touch even more grass. No, I don't want to touch grass anymore, very tiring. You like her a lot, especially after the Tuesday Motel chapter. I've liked her since quite the beginning. In the first few chapters, wasn't there like a filler chapter of when Vertin was young? Yeah, I like her little kid arc, and then ever since I've liked her. She's a very likable MC.
So bitter.
Yep.
Can't drink
Bitter
coffee.
like the old days.
Lopera falls silent for a while. Kimberly glances at the gun around Lopera's waist. That was the third chapter. I don't remember, but that was when we start to understand why Vertin cares so much about the storm and why is she and the reason why she now just follows what the Foundation says. Because last time she didn't exactly follow the Foundation's words, and then she caused her friends, her friends melted away, I think, from the storm.
You know, back in Colombia,
So she
my
felt
father
guilt.
did horrible things to his plantation workers.
Touching grass indecently. Why you want to touch grass indecently?
My biological father, not Igor.
Oh. Lopera looks off into the sky and laughs resignedly. It's as if she just spoke of a stranger rather than her flesh and blood.
He said, "No, that's not the sound of gunfire outside. The workers are setting off fireworks. They're celebrating."
Oh. Meaning behind the umbrella the Foundation gave her is kinda nasty. What's
But
the
they want
meaning of the
fireworks.
umbrella again?
He betrayed his workers, his compatriots. It wasn't a celebration.
But they were.
It was a massacre.
Oh.
After that, I ran away from home. One day, the Admiral and Molly found me. That's how I joined Zeno. Betrayal's as common as dirt here. Comrades, friends, family, anyone could sell you out. And for cheap, too. I hope you can find your boat soon. You know, a place where people have your back.
Can I not drink this?
Of course. Don't force yourself. I know the taste isn't for everyone.
Reminding her of a failure with the stall. Ha! But I know in the end, even though right now Vertin is loyal to the Foundation sees her nothing but as a tool. She clinks cups with her new friend.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. That's my full name. Bit of a mouthful, huh?
What? Carlota Lopez Rivera. Lopera. Lopera stretches out her arm, closes one eye, and lines up the moon between her fingers. She closes her fist but catches nothing but the air.
I wanted to erase it from my profile. From everywhere, to be honest. But mi viejo disapproved.
She fiddles with her fingers, her eyes lingering on that unattainable celestial body.
Molly agreed with him. She said, "You mustn't forget your past, Beta." So I let it go. but Lopera sounds so much nicer. So I preferred to go by that. And you, Kimberly? What's your real name?
Obviously, Kimberly isn't her real name.
Nala. Nala Hari. The residents of Heartfelt Home called me Anjo Nala.
Oh, so Nala is her real name. Heartfelt Home. Nala.
How long ago did Mr. Duncan move here? Do you remember?
Get some power to work independently in a sense from Foundation.
It must have been 5, maybe 6 years ago. I'm not entirely sure.
I also like Madam Z. I miss Madam Z. Can we have more scenes of Madam Z? 5 or 6 years ago, nowhere near the 20s. What's going on?
Do you have any photos of him?
You'll find she is related to Matahari, which is her sister. Matahari means the sun. Nala Hari. I don't know what Nala Hari is. Mariana nods and pulls a photograph from her storage room.
We do have one, but he's been gathering dust for years. Let me see. Here. This is him.
What? Do you have any photos of him? Was a spy during World War One. She points to the man who looks like Mr. Carson.
I knew a gentleman who looked just like him. His name was Carson. Did Mr. Duncan ever go by that name?
No, not that any of us are aware. Back then, people called him Duncan the Dauntless, or the all-powerful Duncan. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, minha querida.
Only reason you know of that because of FGO. Oh, there's a character called Matahari in FGO. It seems an in-person meeting with Mr. Duncan is in order. As they head outside, black flashes across their vision as a crow swoops down from above. It releases the letter clutched in its claws. The crow perches nearby as the letter flutters down and lands at their feet. The old woman picks it up and breaks the seal.
Oh dear, this looks like bad news.
Santos.
Clearly written ransom note. Signed, Santos.
Dr. Doras is being held captive in the Colonel's manor. He's given us 3 days. He says that if Zeno doesn't return the deserters they detained, he'll execute the doctor. Mamai Mariana, please contact Admiral Eagle. We need Zeno's help.
Yeah, I just want to have a talk and then it becomes a kidnapping. Okay, wait. Where's that video? Two 4:06 to 4:17. Okay, around here. Oh. sounds... She sounds so American right now. Wait, I want to listen to Vertin now. Huh. Still sounds like her. And also the same accent too. She's exactly Vertin. It's just exactly her. X sounds the same too. Yeah. Yeah. She's exactly the same too. Mercuria. Okay, okay. I mean, the vibe still sounds like Mercuria. Except that one thing I don't like about Mercuria's voice acting is that she always sounds as if like she's whispering. She's got this mysterious vibe and I don't know why it just triggers me. It annoys me so much. And she's got that, what do you call it? Vocal fry, the raspiness. Like she just overdoes it. You love the vocal fry a lot? I don't know, it's a little bit too much for me. But her normal voice is less annoying. You love vocal fry a lot? Okay, okay, let's listen to Tuesday. Okay, okay. Also sounded different. Okay, okay. Sounds different. Kimberly. It puts on a fake accent. Yeah, because it's Texas accent. But but I know her Texas accent isn't too strong. So that's still fine. It's like sounds the same but also sounds different. Still, her voice is just different when they speak. The range of Matilda's VA is impressive. Burton is just a voice actor but sounded more traumatized. Sonetto, wait. Oh, I remember Sonetto's voice actor, normal voice, is like different too from the normal way she sounds. Scarlet Grace is so great that she made YouTube's auto caption type the word Vertin correctly. Wow, she's the embodiment of Vertin in real life, bringing the character to life with her voice acting. Sonetto very different, but she isn't in this video. Vertin. Okay. the situation has become desperate.
Ah, Igor. How are things in San Paulo?
Worse than expected. I have a small number of troops with me, but not enough to deal with the situation. Things have gotten out of hand. At least one of the Apostles' Brotherhood leaders has pledged allegiance to the menace.
Who?
Brotherhood. These new gangs just keep popping up, don't they? It's like cutting down sugarcane. Before you know it, another one's grown in its place.
I don't know, I never cut sugar.
Carlos has been murdered by his own subordinates. Even now, some of the deserters are with the Brotherhood.
This news is met with a prolonged silence.
Did you catch them?
Yes.
Some have already been executed.
Oh.
The rest will be transferred to headquarters for interrogation.
Good. What assistance do you require, comrade?
Igor, what do I think about him? In what sense? I like his character. He looks very hot. Like the older guy vibe. But his voice really sounds like a grandpa. If compared to voice, I like Mr. Duncan's voice more. His design is amazing. Yeah, his design is amazing. His design is so cool. But I like Mr. Duncan's voice more than this voice.
An army? I'm afraid that's not possible. We simply don't have the men.
I mean, he is a grandpa. I mean, Mr. Duncan too. But he sounds nicer, like more... less grumpy? I don't know.
It doesn't need to be large. Just dispatch my sentinel unit from Buenos Aires to São Paulo.
I mean, he's got the depression vibe. Mr. Duncan is an uncle? Really? Looks just like a grandpa to me. A loyal army led by the children as he raised himself, composed of orphans of war, born into Zeno's cause.
Or, at the very least, sempre me.
Yaps about fake-ass stories.
Ptolemy.
Ptolemy.
One of your orphan children.
Yes. His parents died fighting for Zeno. All my children are loyal to a fault. Officer Carlos was shot in the head by one of his own men in this very office. I need soldiers I can trust.
You have no idea who that is? That's Zhang Li from Genshin Impact. It's fine. We have a lot of Genshin memes here, don't worry. It's gotten to the point where I know what all those stickers means. I know what those what do you call it? Emotes. That's Zhang Li. That's like, I don't know, is it like AI generated Zhang Li or not? But it's more like a realistic looking Zhang Li. There's also other Genshin characters hidden in
soldiers at his own base. This is an immense stain on Xenos' honor.
There's also other, like feet. That looks nothing like Grandpa. It's just at a glance. How little honor they have left. Igor clings to it like a leaf to a tree in winter.
Indeed. If everything goes according to plan, you'll see your unit shortly.
Now it's just a matter of time.
The Admiral tosses the dice in his hand. Up and down, up and down. He receives the same oracle, the same answer, like the inscription on the Behistun monument. It is eternal, unchanging. His heart is hanging lyre, a hanging lyre, gently plucked. An ancient verse rises in the old Admiral's memory. Dark omens, ill prophecies. It is all whispered from his lips. Ooh, cutscene.
Я видел ястреба, что гнался за голубкой, и бога солнца, который туго натягивал свою золотую тетиву. Я наблюдал, как приветствовали деревянного коня на наших землях, и как из священного фонтана текла кровь птенцов. Да, но человек с решительным умом и гордостью знает, что его город выстоит, его стены будут крепки, и он будет непоколебим, как ядро земли. Какой грех. Жребий брошен.
Oh, he looks so cool.
Белый саван покроет его, и он будет окутан мраком.
It's Russian? I thought we're past Russian. Russian is the... No, that's German. I'm sorry. Isol was German.
Для светлого будущего.
Oh, because this is Igor. Igor doesn't necessarily...
Лучшее будущее
this
для всех.
Story. Hello, Masco. Rishi would never stream and just sleeps at afternoon. You know the reason why I stream right now is because I've slept for 12 hours. Like, I slept from 8 p.m. to like almost 9 a.m. So I'm very energized. On this rain-soaked night, this is the only answer. Hello, Gangnam. Welcome. How's my day? Pretty productive. I did a lot of things ever since I woke up at 9 a.m. I've cleaned, I've cooked, I've tidied up my desk. Yeah. Currently playing War Thunder Mobile, a new game. 12 hours best or worst kind of sleep ever. It was the best sleep ever because it's kind of hard for me to sleep long hours. Last time I used to be so, what do you call it? I would get so used to my alarm's time where I will wake up at like 8 or 9 every single day, even on weekend, with or without alarm. So it's like sometimes if I sleep late and I don't have enough of sleep, but my body will still wake up at 8 or 9, then I can't sleep back. So the fact that I'm able to sleep that long is a good thing.
Admiral.
Not new. It's okay, I haven't heard of that before.
Yesterday, we received word from the Timekeeper that Dr. Doris has been abducted by the Apostles' Brotherhood. She should be coordinating with Lopera to set up a rescue operation as we speak.
You work a swing shift, so your sleep pattern is always messed up. You work both trade 11 or 11/7 and switch between the two in the middle of the week normally. Aww, that sounds rough. I feel you. I've worked a job like that before. It's basically because the place where I work before opens 24 hours. So we have to take turn in shifts. And sometimes we have to work during the odd hours, during midnight and such. Is this the New Year resolution, sleeping early? I should. No, my New Year resolution is something more like, don't scroll your phone before going to sleep. Yeah. I don't want to do that anymore. Hopefully that will increase my sleep quality because I don't sleep too late. I sleep at like 12 a.m. Before 12 a.m. I'll be in bed. Except that I'll be scrolling in my bed and not actually sleeping. Doom scrolling is so real. Yeah, it's like a curse that you can't get away from. Okay, so in exchange of like, instead of scrolling my phone, I'm gonna read a book before I go to sleep from now on. Hopefully I commit to it.
Also, that girl who escaped, Kimberly, is with the Timekeeper. She claims that she was released.
Thankfully, you leave your phone on your desk when you sleep. Then what about the alarm? Can you hear your alarm from the desk? Or maybe you can. Don't know why, but you don't like doom scrolling. I do that a lot.
Just play
especially
along,
when you
Killer.
watch like...
There's no need to tell Opera the truth.
Oh. What is it? No, it's just random clips and videos of things. You don't wake up to an alarm. You just wake up. Wow. Wow. Amazing. The desk is 3 to 4 feet from your bed. Only time you didn't was when you worked 2 jobs and only had 5 hours for sleep. Was that job of yours the casino one? Yeah, the one where it opens 24 hours was when I worked as a croupier in a casino.
The Brotherhood has demanded that we exchange the detained deserters for the doctor. Forgive me for issuing instructions without your consent, but if we refuse or ignore them, I'm afraid they'll...
You know how to counter that? Have a limited amount of internet that will stop your doom scrolling. Unfortunately, I have Wi-Fi at home. Speaking of Wi-Fi, I should pay my Wi-Fi bill for the month. Okay, I'll remember to do that. I have Wi-Fi. So, unfortunately. Even my data plan subscription for the entire month, I wasn't able to finish it. So I have abundance of Wi-Fi and data. He knows full well the ways of this thing. Mulder almost looks like a worse version of the chick from Vena with Marcus. Huh? Who? Not the one that died, right?
What arrangements did you make?
You don't mean Greta Hoffman, right? No! Madam Hoffman looks nothing like her. Madam Hoffman is cooler. Mulder tenses up a little, unsure of how her father will react to her decision. Wait, I didn't read. I read, but I didn't read. Oh. Mulder tenses up a little, unsure of how her father... Okay.
I told the timekeeper that Xeno reinforcements would meet her at the veteran's residence.
But they are like different flavor and Mulder is just a worse flavor. No! Don't you compare Madam Hoffman with her. Madam Hoffman was so much more amazing. Mulder just listens to what her father says and she doesn't... She's even scared to speak up. Madam Hoffman would never do that. Don't. I like Madam Hoffman a lot. I like her the moment they introduced the character. And then in that same freaking version, they killed her off. Like, what the fuck? I was so mad.
Since Lopera is familiar with the place, I also asked her to scout out the rendezvous location.
I cried like a baby when she died. I cried like a bitch.
And yes, I played along.
I'm still
with
angry
Kimberly's
about
lie.
that.
I assumed you would have done the same, Father.
Turn off your Wi-Fi and position it far away from your bed so you'll get lazy from turning it on again. But I'm lazy to turn off the Wi-Fi.
Very good.
While the Admiral refused to talk to anyone last night, his daughter had been modeling her actions after him. Okay, maybe that is the idea. Like, after I brush my teeth, I should turn off my Wi-Fi.
Your squad
okay,
will soon
I'll try
arrive.
that.
Take them to Lapera at the rendezvous point and bring the doctor back.
You thought was Kakanya the one who was going to die in that chapter because, you know, doomed Yuri. But why Madam Hoffman? I kind of hate Isolde a little for that.
A squad?
The Admiral gazes out the window. He scans the barren fort, the weathered stone, and the vines slowly wearing away at the walls. How did this come to be?
I have spoken with headquarters. All going well.
Don't let
Taimi
me.
and the unit will arrive soon.
I see. I can hardly remember the last time we were all together.
You love Isolde so much though, it helps since she sings well, so you forgive her. You will let her stab me. I also like Isolde. She's so crazy. She's so delulu. But the only point that I don't like about her is that the fact she killed Madam Hoffman, that's it. Her smile turns bittersweet.
Your father died in Abadan. In a war he had no obligation to fight in.
And then you just turn on your mobile data by then. Why you give me such an idea?
It's far more glorious to die in the throes of battle than to wither away on a sick bed. He made an honorable sacrifice.
Oh.
How shameful that we would tarnish his honor.
What? Honor is a thing easily stained.
Let's begin with that young pilot, Lilia. Tell me, what do you think of her?
Kanya is better than Isol. Also, why the heck do messages fail to send sometimes on Twitch? Is it our internet connection? Or is it because you, I don't know, probably spam too much? Has that ever happened?
She's well trained, experienced, a straight shooter, similar to Lopera in many ways.
But as compared to Kakanya, I don't know why I don't like Kakanya that much. I like Isol more. Isol is more straightforward. Like, her character is just like that. She's crazy for Kakanya. And she believes in the things that she believes. But Kakanya feels like she's a little lost. Like, I couldn't understand her in the beginning. Like, what is she trying to do? It's like she keeps changing her mind.
She's a true Slav. Just like my brothers and sisters back home.
Maybe I just don't understand her character that much. Stubborn, loyal, brave, and as unshakable as the frozen Siberian earth. Trying to find her way and fight against her family. But I don't hate Kakanya. I just don't like her as much.
To become a traitor like her.
Traitor?
Lopera is still a child, really.
The Admiral closes his eyes and he remembers those who fought beside him.
So many lives have been lost. In wars. In the storm.
They have all been enshrined in the Hall of Merit at headquarters.
What do you think Lopera will do?
She's your child, just like me. I think she will stand with us.
He smirks.
You think? Do you? Anyway, she's not important. Here, take a look at this.
Oh, the mask. An invitation.
I will not wear it.
I miss Arcana. I miss her accent. I miss her mummy vibe.
Nor will you. I promise you, not one of us will wear this thing. The preacher has given us a gift and shared with us an oracle. We will bring her something in return.
If what happened in Tuesday Motel, it seems like she's coming
brimstone rained
back. I
down
wouldn't be
from
surprised if she comes back.
Yet among the ruins were covered the remnants of a miracle. A miracle that is living, breathing, and growing.
Is that her ash? Is that her ash? We were just talking about her.
Their life force. I can hear their whispers from within these ashes.
A lucid dream, a living death, a perish immortality.
Moldir. They are invincible, rather than endlessly throwing young soldiers' lives to the white stone house. I choose to stand with the true future.
And he talks so slow, Igor. Yes, ready for seeing day written like that.
I will always stand with you, Father.
Another character that I miss a lot is, to this day I'm still Delulu and hoping that she will come back, is Snyder.
It's baffling.
They even give her a playable model. Why won't they release her?
Oh, quick. The whites.
But Snyder is too far gone.
Clever wants the table.
Be dead. Yeah, just let me be Delulu. I still have like 1% ounce of hope that she will be back someday. I miss her voice. That voice. The old admiral picks up the file beside him and flips through the young pilot's records.
Arcanist. Abuses alcohol and loves to fight. Messenger, call Lieutenant Lilia. Tell her to meet me at the training ground.
Isn't that Lilia? He rises from his chair and heads to the training ground, where the blood of the traitor still stains the grass. Can't look at oranges the same ever again. It doesn't traumatize me as much. Lilia approaches the admiral, her flask clutched in her hand.
How does it compare to the drink back home?
The stuff saps your energy. Makes you feel sleepy.
But she continues drinking.
Just like this land. This place is always submerged in a half-dead stupor. Poverty, chaos. To them, the future feels farther away than the sun beating down from above.
While the sun casts its light from above, many choose to dance in the darkness of the sewers.
Tell me, Lieutenant, what do you think of the Foundation?
Is this some kind of test?
No. Just the curiosity of an old man. I often wonder how the younger generation views the organization.
What thunder separated into? Oh, that sounds like a war. Oh, hence the name. Is this an ad? Don't worry, Gangnam is pretty random. I think it's because last time I asked him what War Thunder is, and then now he's explaining what War Thunder is. What I want to ask? Oh yeah, what's actually Zeno's relationship to the Foundation? How are they like related?
Well, unlike those Manus maniacs, the people at the Foundation are at least open to reason. Don't get me wrong, they're stubborn. But overall, I think they're good people. The Timekeeper's red-headed sidekick, for example.
Red-headed sidekick, Soneto. Zeno links the LSCC to the Foundation.
It's so boring to follow all the regulations. That being said, it would probably be even worse without them. Total chaos, actually.
Oh, so Lydia knows. What is LSCC? Part of the same umbrella, but a separate thing. So Zeno is more of the, I would assume more of fighting like soldiers part, kind of like Foundation soldiers.
Anyway, at the end of the day, someone has to do the thankless jobs, and the people at the Foundation are the only ones willing to do them.
A subtle hint of approval flickers in the Admiral's eyes. What's your favorite battleship? Do you play War Thunder, Chili? They are the military arm of the Foundation.
As the Foundation's most loyal partner, Xena has always been committed to creating a brighter future.
Isn't that like a gacha game about
and humans?
Battleship girls? Was that Azure Lane? Yeah, Azure Lane. Eh? Wait, I keep confusing Azure Lane and another game about high school girls. Is that Azure Lane? Azure Lane and another... What's the other gacha?
That includes fighting Manus Vindicta, as well as any other conflicts and chaos in the world.
Concord OG, what is that? Remember there was this one gacha game where the MC was revealed to be a sensei, and then it seems to be a pretty hot sensei, and then everyone started using that PFP. What gacha game name is that? Even Masco used that PFP.
It's a mindless gun. The Foundation points and Xeno shoots.
Blue Archive. Oh yeah, that's called Blue Archive. Okay. I keep confusing Blue Archive and Azure Lane. Too many girls from gachas being inanimate objects, very strange.
In the storm, and they've all been deemed necessary sacrifices.
That a lot, Sensei. Only
I
one
have to tell
Dokota.
you, I don't like Xena's role in all this.
Neither do I. But an order's an order. Even if it sends your soldiers to die meaningless deaths against an enemy they couldn't possibly defeat.
Who's Deitoku?
Still, we march on without hesitation, pushing our weary bodies deeper into the storm. But how much longer can Xena keep going, Lieutenant? How long until our knees buckle and we fall to the ground?
What, PNG? Nah, we were talking about the PFP that you use in Twitter. I forgot what that gacha game was called. Now I know it's called Blue Archive.
I don't know, and I don't care.
I don't know and I don't care. Sweet as the oblivion of a dream. Ooh.
Arcana isn't that.
Wow.
We detected life signs after the explosion of the vacuum bomb.
He said something completely different at the beginning of this chapter. Like, yeah.
That's impossible.
Didn't he confirm it himself?
Yes, it is impossible. It would take a miracle for her to survive. Do you believe in miracles, Lieutenant?
Speaking of Dokota, go check the site you tagged me on Discord later. Okay. Are you gonna give me a free Ifrit skin?
I'd sooner believe the ramblings of a drunkard.
That may be the case, but when a miracle worker appears, there will always be people who follow them, like sheep follow a shepherd.
His face is so fine.
So, when the desertion incident occurred, I wasn't surprised. I was infuriated, however. Not because they abandoned Xena, but because they murdered their own
One point
officer.
out, they definitely see no life found after the bomb. Lilia looking at him like, what the fuck you saying, old man? Who's the one drunk? No, like even at the beginning of this event, I think the first few chapters, he mentioned himself that he's the one who gave the okay to the bomb, and then he confirmed that no life found or something like that.
Back before the first storm, human and Arcanius troops got along well.
Yes, the Sensei PFP. Somehow, if I see that Sensei PFP, I'll be reminded
We
of
set
Master.
aside our origins and united under a common banner. Our bloodlines meant nothing next to our bond.
He
as
talks
comrades
really
in-
slow.
But the storm changed.
Time rolled back, and with each regression, the brilliance of Arcanum shone ever brighter. Eventually, it formed a rift between them. You love the way he talks?
As a soldier, I must obey my superiors. I sent my men as ordered, no question asked. But
Not the way I like, sorry.
does it really make no difference if the place they die a martyr's death isn't a battlefield? Like war, these things are never simply a matter of black and white.
But I feel like his voice acting lacks expression. Like, it's the same tone throughout the same sentences. It's more of like just reading out the lines rather than like having feelings or expressions in them. But I guess that's true to his character too.
Lieutenant, what do you think of the timekeeper?
I trust her completely.
Give more weight to his words. Also true. Could he be reminded of you? Is a soldier true and true?
Sounds like you'd gladly sacrifice yourself for her.
Trust her completely. That's what everyone says about MC.
We need more leaders, like the timekeeper. Manus Vindicta, the Foundation. They are just two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
He sighs again, then he extends Lilia an invitation.
The Foundation, the Pack Security Council, Manus Vindicta. Which path do you think the Timekeeper will eventually take, Lieutenant?
The path, like whoever can stop the storm.
I trust in Verton's decision.
Я понимаю.
Manus turned people into puppet. Bismarck was what? Good luck. I don't think Foundation is quite like that.
Ты уверен, что Зина не тестирует меня?
Oh, Lilia is Russian, right?
Нет. К Зине это не имеет никакого отношения. Я сейчас говорю с тобой как Игорь, а не адмирал.
It's so interesting to see them talking in Russian. With a wave of his hand, he takes his leave. That's a cute model. Thank you. Now I have a tail. As he vanishes under the shadow of the colonnade, soldiers rush into the training ground. They surround Lilia, their guns pointed firmly at her. Why?
What's going on?
What's the meaning of this?
Lieutenant Lilia, you are under arrest for the assault on Admiral Igor.
What? A lie that makes Mulder's ears turn red with shame.
Assault?
A crime for which no evidence need to be provided.
Oh, I get it.
She grips her trusty Red 38. After what happened in Texas, it hasn't left her side.
Stand down and surrender, Lieutenant.
Lilia downs the contents of her flask. Alcohol is more important. She's trying to cut her off from Burton.
Even the booze here tastes lame. Come on then. You're not taking me down without a fight.
Soldiers, fire!
Gotta get power up from drinking. Let's fight.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Bring it on. Show me what you got. You traitorous rats. I never intended things to turn out this way. Surrender now, Lieutenant, or I'll be forced to hurt you.
Me? Surrender to you? You'll be the one who's surrendering. If I even give you the chance. Come on, soldiers. Do your worst.
What a shame. Fire at will.
Time to heat up the forge.
So free.
I'm an artist of steel.
I don't understand what's happening, but it's fine. Hopefully, I'll understand it later.
Where the sharp blade?
Should I see?
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my
To
life?
be yours alone.
Let me rethink.
Sterilized.
Time to eat a sharp blade.
Freaking dumbass.
My turn. What you think about this?
The show is over, but the lone.
It's useless. There are far too many of them for Lilia to escape.
There is no use resisting, Lieutenant.
Aww. Disarmed, Lilia is forced to her knees and her hands are bound behind
Tell
her
me,
back.
what's Igor planning?
Father will lead us to a future where meaningless sacrifices are no more. The die has been cast. I hope you know that this is nothing personal. I'm just following orders.
I don't like her even more. As a fate as cold as the wind that sweeps across Mary Brightland.
Take Lieutenant Lilia to the holding cell. No one is to harm her without orders from the Admiral or me.
What?
What?
We are traitors to Zeno now, Lieutenant.
Ah. Though these words disgust her, she forces
I am
them out.
loyal only to my father. It's a pity, really. I would have liked to work with you in the future.
The shackled pilot stares furiously at Mulder's dark silhouette.
How long has he been planning this?
Ever since the preacher gave father a gift and the path to a brighter future.
Oh, so they're joining Manus?
Live or die, Lieutenant. I will never betray my family.
So Igor has decided to join Manus Vindictae because of that miracle? Because of Arcana? Huh. It will soon be time to... That's what they mean when... That's what they mean when they say Lopera is like such a shame for Lopera to be a traitor. Ah, this is what they mean. But there is no turning back from the path her father has chosen. Trucks led by young officers loyal to Admiral Igor roll into the base, carrying elite Xeno troops from across the country. To annihilate... Oh, now it makes sense. The thing where he say like, what do you think of Xeno? What do you think of Foundation? And the thing where he says like, there's only something like endless marching soldiers keep on dying, something like that. To annihilate Manus Vindictae, to destroy the Apostles' Brotherhood and for the future chosen by the Admiral. He thinks it's a better path forward than working with the Foundation since Arcana is invincible. Ah. Okay. In the wall of lies, the traitor's blade has been raised.
Don't worry, young comrade. Just hang in a little longer.
Huh?
Huh? Comrade. Somehow, speaking of comrade, I don't like that event story between Vinsong and Villa that much.
You know him. Yeah. Just
I don't know. The entire story seems boring to me.
great. I look for.
I don't think I was able to finish it. That was one of your favorite stories. I know, like, based on what I've seen online, some people really liked it, but for me, I don't. Trying to save their dying town. I don't know why the entire plot just feels so boring to me. But it's okay if other people enjoys it. The sacrifice, the military dude near the end. Oh yeah. That was good. That was good. I didn't expect that. He seems to be like, he was portrayed as the villain and the bad guy, and then suddenly he sacrifices himself and redeems himself.
Father, Ptolemy and the unit have a...
So here they are. The army of justice ready to eradicate the Manus and the deserters in one fell swoop.
Really turned his character around. Yeah. Ended with a good note. People end up respecting him. Oh, the umbrella.
During the last storm, the Foundation created this thing. And with the help of Laplace and the Apair and Arcanists, they stole the fire of the gods, just like Prometheus.
Why? You don't like it? But he said none of us would wear this thing. He said none of us would wear this thing. That's what he said last time.
I wouldn't. I would follow. Follow you wherever you lead.
I don't like more dealer. Her loyalty is like a shield to protect herself from her inner doubt. It means that you're a chicken.
Send someone to bring Stefan's belongings here.
Mordil needs to stop licking those boots. I know, right? Make your own decision. What's your favorite event story chapter? 九娘子 one was very funny. The part where people turn into horse. And then before that was the Jessica story. The Jessica story about Blondie, the thing where they were in like a, what do you call it, horror story thingy. That was so good though. I like the horror story part. That really got me thinking, is this real or is this not real? What else? I think mostly the Jessica one. What else? Others are okay. Isolde one is also very good. Mostly because of like, I don't know, the cinematic experience and because their voice actings are just so good.
The traitor found something important at Tuesday's motel.
Was San Francisco. The one with Matilda? Which one was it? Who's the characters? Was it the Mercuria? And Mercuria is the J one.
Telemi will find it useful. That's all for now.
Understood.
Matilda J Mercuria. Oh, that one's good too. That one's good too. I like that one's okay too. But can't compare to the Jessica story, I feel. Xeno base.
Muldir, long time no see.
Oh, he's Ptolemy. Jay monologue is amazing at the end though. I like Jay's voice actor. One thing that I feel pitiful like about Jay's story is about Jay's sister. I wish they give Jay's sister more scenes or like a better ending. But I understand why they had to kill her off. But I was looking forward because Jay's sister's character seems so interesting, you know, personality-wise. Makes me want to get to know her more. One-eye officer steps forward to embrace his older sister, kissing her on both cheeks. Matilda at the end is also amazing. Yeah, and then they started saying any event with Matilda is a good event. The conversation gets straight to the point. At first, I don't like Matilda, but because I've seen her in like stories and events, and then she kind of proves her character from these events and stories.
What do you say? Do we give those humans a chance to surrender?
Didn't like the Star event all that much. Which one is the Star event? The one with Calabauna, the one with Charmaine.
Manus Vindicate don't accept humans.
I also feel like that was a flop. Mainly because I feel like they didn't build Calabauna's character good enough. Like they've got something going on, but I don't think it quite makes sense.
But I doubt Father would blame you if human allowed them to escape space.
Who's 39? You mean 37? Who's 39? Is that 39? Who's 39?
Escape the base? Muldir, are you having second thoughts?
37. Yeah, 37 is super adorable. I also like, but like the part with 37 is considered like the main story. The concept of that mathematics island was so interesting. And so funny. 37, yeah, 37. 37 is very cute.
Either follow this path to the very end, or show mercy and give Father and the two of us executed.
888 character was cool ass design. But they just have to give him a badass personality. I don't know why. I don't like his character. He shouts a few orders to his officers, instructing them to return to their respective units and evade the Admiral's command. Yeah, 888. That guy with a grape on his head. With grapes on his head. I don't know why. I don't like his character that much. But he's got good design.
So
Mixing her 210. Oh wait, 210 is...
On what charges?
210 is the one with grapes on his head.
Disobeying orders?
Okay, wait, then who is 888? 888 was the woman that... There was one woman in the cage. In the cave. Purple chick. Wait, I don't remember anymore. Is it the one that appears to be like very strong? Who is 888? She didn't show up until 1.9. Who is 888? Oh, the one that looks like a mermaid. Oh. Eat. Okay. The mermaid one. I want to have a... What? Oh. You want to have a mass execution like Lopera did? On what charges? For refusing to join the rebellion, disobeying orders? Ship battle only comes with 6 repair kit.
Oh no.
At least you can repair
There'll
your
be no
ship.
trials.
He leans in close and whispers a few words in his sister's ear. Mulder's eyes widen.
All my men know about this plan. We're just waiting for Father's orders.
You know that at first glance, this guy looks like a bad guy. The same thing too with that guy in Marcus or Greta Hoffman's story. There was one guy too. At first glance, you know that he's the bad guy. And he also sounds like a bad guy.
They all know?
Well, those who are still alive.
Not funny when you're the last ship standing. It means you're very strong.
The Manus have provided us with a miracle that allows us to survive the storm. How could anyone refuse such a sacred gift?
Oh.
Even after the total destruction caused by the vacuum bomb, we still detected life signs.
I like his fit, though I don't like his face that much.
No one in history has ever been able to do that. Lady Arcana is invincible.
I don't care about Arcana. What worries me is that the soldiers who are unwilling to follow us won't just surrender.
Hello, Gremlin. Welcome.
Then we shoot them.
His eyes are too small for how big his face is. But I think it's okay if it's like his villain character. I don't know. Or eye. Yeah, just one eye. There are only 2 options, follow or die.
I don't think that's...
The Admiral strides toward them.
Oh, Father.
Where are the others?
They went to rally the soldiers. We've been waiting for this day for ages.
He sounds so excited to see Father. He seems to have known about the Admiral's plan for quite some time.
For ages? How long have you known about this?
Mulder is getting jealous that she's no longer the favorite child. She looks at Ptolemy, confusion and astonishment in her eyes.
I told your siblings some time ago.
Wow.
She's not part of the plan.
Oh.
Her only responsibility is to bring back Doris.
Doris? Who's that?
None of your concern. You have other things to worry about. Go issue your orders to your soldiers. Moldir, prepare the aircraft. We're going to Tierra del Fuego.
Where's that? All the way to the southernmost tip of the continent, to a place where he can gaze upon that snow-capped land to the south and feel the icy breeze on his face once again.
How many of our soldiers do you think will remain loyal?
I'd say about 80%.
Wow.
The Arcanists will follow us. There's no doubt about that. But we still have a lot of human soldiers. Don't worry. I'll be sure to deal with them.
As in kill them? Unnecessary sacrifice, oh yeah.
The spilling of blood will only unite us further.
He's so evil! A betrayal of the Brotherhood, but there will be no escape once blood is spilled. For those who shed blood and for those who draw it.
Take this and go to São Paulo tomorrow.
Oh! Oh, it's in their hands now? He gestures to the wind-up toy that once belonged to the traitorous officer who stayed at Tuesday's motel. Oh, it's placed beside G33 Strange and the Flying Arrow M1903. How did it end up at Zeno's hand? It first belonged with Manus Vindictae, and then I guess Zeno soldiers killed them, and then it belonged to Zeno's hand, and then that crazy guy went to Tuesday's motel. And then? It means that someone in Zeno killed that crazy guy in Tuesday's motel, which is how they got this. Foundation took over Tuesday's motel at the end. Oh, so they found this together? But how did it end up at Igor's hand? Stefan killed himself? Avoid necessary sacrifice. Stefan killed himself. Oh.
Oh. Me
Oh.
Too. So, if Modir fails, you want me to use this little toy to get Lopera back?
Do you know how to use this toy?
No. You will bring Kimberly back from the veterans' residence.
Oh, they do know about this toy.
This is Kimberly's seal. As long as it's in your possession, she cannot disobey you.
Oh, so Kimberly was looking for this thing. That's the thing that she lost. AKA Big Honcho. A succubus cannot resist the will of whoever holds a contract item.
Bring her back peacefully, if possible.
Of course, Father.
Oh, so in the trailer, Kimberly ends up killing him. Is it this guy? Okay, don't answer me, I will find out myself. Instructions given. The Admiral leaves.
Right then, Modir. Let's get started.
Ooh. Oh. The sound of gunshots echoes through the holding cell.
What's going on out there?
No one answers. The guard has already left. Lilia frowns.
Under attack? By whom? The Manus has no reason to launch a frontal assault. The Apostles' Brotherhood? No, that's even less likely.
She immediately dismisses the idea. You see Kimberly choking Vertin in the trailer. Yeah, but then in the end she resisted somehow. She's like, I don't want to do it anymore, and then ends up killing someone that kind of looks like Ptolemy or something. Like a Xeno soldier, I remember. But I don't remember the eye patch, so I don't know. Don't remember that part of the trailer. The part where you click into the... When you first click into the event, it shows like a trailer, right? That trailer.
Just take your stuff and go.
The guard hands Lilia her weapons just as the rebels catch up. Oh, we are getting Lilia.
Let's kill time together.
Lose control, you can't turn left or right in the duration until you repair. Seems pretty logical. Ha! Can't auto? So sad.
Time to heat up the forge.
Sterilize. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
My turn.
No auto, no life, yeah.
Right win.
Sharp blade.
Time. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
8th Street style.
Don't blink.
You never auto? Accidentally click the auto button. I auto at every chance that I get.
Wear gloves. Time.
Time to heat up the forge.
Get out of here.
I have a problem, Misha Kiwi Creamy Drink.
I'm an
This
artist.
thing is so addictive. I haven't tried before the kiwi one. Good ah. You say already addictive. Next time I go try.
Wanna watch the aerial stunt?
Sharp blade.
What does the change mean? Okay, I don't read.
Sterilize.
Ah yeah, I should use that.
Don't blink.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Oh, hi. Wear gloves. Сколько побед?
Time to heat up the forge.
Swallow my exhaust.
You can only use the card when they are on far right or far left of the... Oh.
What you think about this?
I'm ready.
You're on a ride to the corner of butt
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Go. Go.
Hello, Carrie fellow. Are you Perry the platypus? No, wait.
Forge it up.
Don't blink.
Sharp blade.
Wear gloves. Oh.
Not bad for a stretch.
Ah.
Comrade.
Amidst the chaos, the god has been shot in the leg. Lila goes to help, but the rebels are closing in fast. There's no time.
Блин.
How low level the Lilia they force us to use here. Can't even use our own Lilia if we have her. I don't have a Lilia, so I don't even know how to use Lilia. All I know is she attack. Now the damnable choice, but this time there's no time to hesitate.
Ask me to help you. Take care.
Oh! With a running start, Lilia leaps onto her red 38 and takes off into the air, bursting through the rebels and leaving them choking on her exhaust. First, the bright light of the outdoors hit her. Second, the stench of gunpowder and death. Pretty meet your name until she gets a buff in 2.3. Oh. My first 6-star was Melania. Under the sun, their blood glimmers just the same. It's plain to see now that their blood paints the courtyard.
Kill them all.
One of the worst 6-star carry units in the game.
Recall the
Lilia?
troops and assemble.
I don't know. In terms of... Maybe because she's purely, what is it? DPS. If Voyager and Drovis is like sub DPS plus utility. Remaining loyalists are fleeing. There's no need to pursue any of them further. Wait, is my first 6-star regulars or is it Melania? You only got top 32. GG. Congratulations, Mira. You can smell my stinkiness through the internet. It means that your internet cable is stinky. Was it regulars? My first ever 6-star? I think so. Wait.
The bloodshed
How do I check?
stops here.
An unceremonious end to the battle. The rebels have formed a new kind of blood brotherhood now.
Moldir, time to head to Sao Paulo.
Forgive me for asking, Father. But what if Lopera refuses to come back?
Oh, dear. If it's too much for you to bear, I'd be happy to go and see our dear little sister for you.
No, you stay away from Lopera. You look
No
like
need.
a pervert.
This is my mission. I will get her to come back.
But okay lah, it was fun. Wow. Do you have to pay money to join? No, right? Don't like how he talks here. But it really gives him that villain vibe. It's like so good. It's so good to the point where you just instantly hate him. The two of them are still linked via the tracker button. Free,
No
wow.
alteration of the mission. Telemi, retrieve Kimberly.
The order is non-negotiable. Ptolemy and Mulder board their boats and head to their respective destinations. And if Win Bandai sponsors trip to Japan for the world. Wow! Wow! It's an international tournament, wow! Okay, I need to take a quick toilet break. Bathroom break. Okay, I'll play some songs. I'll be right back. Antipathy world. Sorry, YouTube no song. Yeah, I'm back. The song is about to finish, so I'll wait. Hi, back. I'm Vira. Hi, Vira. Nice to meet you. The pieces are falling into place. Lopera has gone to the Colonel's manor, as Admiral Igor planned. If Mr. Duncan moves quickly, he might make it to the manor in time to meet her. The early morning sun scorches the courtyard. White rum is still tucked away in her bottle, fast asleep.
What are you waiting for? Admiral Igor has sent reinforcements. We were instructed to await their arrival at this location.
I have a bad feeling. Some time has passed. The sun has now risen well into the sky, but the reinforcements are yet to arrive. She tenses up at the
Do
name.
you know him?
No, I don't. And I don't want to know him either. I want nothing to do with those Xeno madmen.
Xeno madman. She knows him. She's hiding something.
Stay away from them, Burton. Trust me,
They're here. A young man with an eye patch strides into veteran's residence, followed by a squad of soldiers all armed to the teeth. Oh, the reason why they asked Burton to stay here is because they want to retrieve Anjo Nala.
Greetings, Timekeeper of St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm Ptolemy, the commander of Igor's Sentinel Unit.
Ptolemy? No one at the base has mentioned such a name before.
Are we setting off now, Commander Ptolemy?
Setting off? No. It's Lopera's mission to take care of the doctor.
What?
My mission? Well, it concerns the young lady behind you.
Ah.
I wasn't informed of this. What does she have to do with Xeno?
Is it because of what happened at Tuesday's motel?
As far as I'm aware, the Xeno officer at Tuesday's motel committed suicide. Kimberly had nothing to do with it.
Oh, Stefan? I couldn't care less about him.
If that's the case, then why is he here?
The door opened all by itself.
Aw, she sounds so scared. What door?
I'm not stupid, you know. Miss Kimberly somehow escapes the base.
Came back with some oatmeal. Nice.
And suddenly I find her with the Timekeeper, who I hear took a detour to a certain tower before she left.
Oh.
So, Timekeeper, care to explain why you helped Miss Kimberly, a member of Manus Vindictae, escape?
Is that a scar on his neck?
Oh, so the captive in that tower was Miss Kimberly.
She sounds so nonchalant. She gives him no answer.
Per the Admiral's orders, I will now escort you back to the base, Miss Kimberly. And please, don't make me resort to violence.
She could not care less, yeah.
No, I'm not going back there.
Anjo Nala's voice actor is so good in portraying emotions like scared and anger and fear, all those. She takes a step back, her body trembling all over. She's too frightened to run.
You'll kill me, just like those Xeno soldiers.
Huh. Ptolemy's soldier raised their guns, just as the others did when they executed the deserters.
Now, let's just get along, shall we?
Let's just fight.
This isn't an arrest, Miss Kimberly. It's an invitation.
Invitation from someone like you? He reaches into his pocket and reveals Xeno's sincerity.
A succubus should follow her instincts. Come on, obey your master.
Toy are remarkable, even ridiculous, yet utterly terrifying to her. You don't want to be invited by a guy with eye patch? Not him!
You know, you were close, Kimberly. You almost found it.
Not him. Can I have other guys?
It was hidden at Tuesday's motel, just like you thought. Stefan thought it was just a wind-up toy.
Oh.
What a fool.
Give it back!
Yes, that's the spirit. Come with me, and I'll...
Punch him!
Don't. He's not going to give it back to you.
Oh, so you'd rather stay with the Timekeeper. I guess you need a little reminder
Ooh.
of who your real master is.
What's this expression? He suddenly got a lot of wrinkles.
Soldiers, prepare to fire.
I should get Anjanala. But I don't know how to use her.
Desires my command. Which of these darlings shall we attend to first?
Time to heat up the forge.
Perfectly understood.
My turn.
Feel my dark embrace. Please allow me.
Wear gloves. Time to heat up the forge. Why don't I introduce you to the
I love her
ladies, my lad?
tail.
What you think about this?
Doesn't give you an option on the contract. I actually don't know what she does. Huh?
Sharp blade. My forge, my rules.
Do you have a little faith in me, master?
Oh, that's her skill. Huh?
Hi, master. Perfectly
Time to
understood.
heat up the forge.
Wear gloves.
Sharp blade.
Hi, master.
Freaking dumbass.
Hate
Latest of the character she is contracted with.
Go! 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 Hop!
How I know who is she contracted with? Ooh. Ooh.
As long as I've got you at my side, I've got nothing.
Kimberly barely moves as she struggles against the command of the seal. Meanwhile, Ptolemy and his troops have taken control of the courtyard.
Pick it up, timekeeper. I hold no grudge against you, and I'm not going to shoot an unarmed civilian.
A contract can't gain Moxie. Oh.
Make your choice. Take the weapon and continue to fight, or surrender. If you do surrender, I'll guarantee your freedom. But Kimberly has to come with us.
She picks up the pistol.
I see. So you've chosen to fight. On your feet.
Yeah, the Virgin I know will not give up so easily.
Now then, Kimberly.
Gives a malicious grin.
Kill her.
Wow.
Want me to kill Betty?
This is the part I saw in the trailer. The face so punchable. Command as malicious as the look on his face. She doesn't know what to do. But her bloodline allows her no choice. The seal takes effect, slowly compelling her to obey it.
Come on. My patience has its limits.
Ptolemy raises the wind-up toy like a lighthouse beacon in a storm.
You will obey me.
So annoying. Compulsion. An attack so swift that there is no time to react. Ooh. The succubus looms over, her eyes hollow, her beastly claw poised to strike. Ptolemy will say anything to ensure she enacts his will.
Do it, demon. Your freedom for the life of a stranger.
Ooh. Wish you're Vertin right now, bro.
Yes, kill her. Prove your loyalty. Then I'll give you back your toy. I promise.
The succubus wraps her claws around her neck.
Vertin. I can't.
The command has taken hold of her, but still she's wavering. Meanwhile, Ptolemy, like a sadist spectator in a coliseum, wills their struggle to go on.
Raise your gun, timekeeper.
Wow. Hit the toy if you can aim. But breathing, strength, it's
Aim
all.
at her and pull the trigger. This monster's going to kill you. You'll have to shoot her if you want to live.
Ptolemy presses further, eager to get a show. No matter how hard she resists, the succubus within her must obey. Her claws tighten around her neck. She can hardly breathe.
No, I don't.
Her struggle is as futile as her tears.
Obey your master.
Claws start to sink into her neck.
Yes, give in. Just like that. Look, Kimberly. She picked up the gun. Shouldn't you kill her before she kills you? She obviously values her own life over yours. And she won't hesitate to fire a bullet through your heart. To her, you're just a horrifying beast.
I don't understand this picture. This is her hand. Is this her leg and then she's sitting on the timekeeper?
I mean, look at you. You're a succubus. A demon born to be bound to a master. Born to be controlled.
His contempt is palpable.
No! I don't want to!
Because I thought her hands are already on her throat, so she released it. But I don't think so. Tears pour down her cheeks.
Please. No more orders. No more running. No more. I don't want to be like my sister.
What happened to her sister? Hiding away for all those years, living no kind of life at all, only to be captured and executed.
If that's what you want, then kill her. Break her neck. Now, heed my order and kill Vertin.
She does everything she can to resist the command, yet her body is compelled to follow. She raises a claw. It hangs in the air, like a butcher's knife ready to slice its meat.
End your suffering with her death. Don't think. Just obey.
Her grip tightens. The pistol. Get it, there's still a chance.
Let go. Let go of her.
She is sobbing.
Nala.
Aim at him. Oh. Eh. Two women shot by Vertin now, no.
Vertin.
The bullet flies from the barrel, trailing a long white streak through the air. Yay! How did she take that shot from that angle? I have no idea. It pierces the wind-up toy into Lemmy's hand, the tool of Nala's subjugation. The thing that she had so desperately sought, so desperately run away from, is destroyed. Don't think too hard. Its power is lost. Its controlling force vanquished by the bullet.
How dare you!
Nala releases her throat. Ptolemy glares furiously at the broken wind-up toy, then shifts his gaze toward them.
Looks like negotiations off the table, Timekeeper.
You're dead.
I suppose I'll have to turn to violence.
You're dead.
Soldiers, kill them all. Spare no one but Kimberly.
You're dead.
She's the only one the Admiral needs.
Do you know what situation you're in now? Nala looks over her shoulder at Ptolemy, her face twisted in rage, her bloody claw poised to strike. Blood. His blood. She craves it.
I'll kill every last one of you!
Fight. But I don't know if he actually dies or not.
Which of these darlings shall we attend to first?
Oh! Oh. Oh.
Sharp blade.
Wear gloves.
Perfectly understood.
My forge, my rules.
Extra attacks and all that.
Oh, hi.
Please, allow me.
Sterilize.
Time to heat up the forge.
Wait, what? Oh, so she's got 2 bars of Moxie.
Hi.
8th Street style.
Calm.
Body's all natural.
Punishing you!
Sharp blade.
Huh? Why?
Wear gloves.
Time
I
to
don't
heat up
know.
the forge. My turn.
8 Moxie to pass up.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Oh.
Recommend.
Perfectly understood.
I don't
Come
know.
on, Master.
Everyone.
Please, allow me.
Melt it down. Forge it up.
50% of it. Oh.
Sweet dreams.
I'm ready. Sterilize.
Sharp blade.
Go! 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 Hop!
What you think about this?
Yeah.
Brave decision.
Wear gloves.
Brave decision.
Chains are fun.
Melt it down, forge it up.
Eh?
Some drinks. Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
Interesting debuff. Interesting but annoying. The battle quickly becomes a massacre.
Damn it! What kind of monster is she? Sir!
Maintain formation and fall back. Keep firing.
Hello, Magiloon. Welcome. Ptolemy's troops are only equipped with a standard military gear. No devices to capture Arcanists. No heavy firepower.
Go to hell!
She's like a cat. Anger is pain and she needs to release it. They'll pay for her tears in blood.
She's totally insane!
Oh, I'm back. Kimberly grabs a rifle and smashes the stock into a fallen soldier's face.
Why?
Ooh. First claws, then teeth. Tearing, biting. Slashing stomachs, ripping out throats. Like a wild cat pouncing on a sparrow. The Xeno soldiers fought bravely. Had they not been enemies, they might have made excellent allies. Their loyalty to each other outweighed their fear of the enemy.
Retreat.
A small trickle of blood runs down her cheek. She walks mercilessly through the courtyard of the veteran's residence, avenging all she has suffered. Enemy starts to retreat, or rather, flee with the dignity of a soldier. Love the art and the music with the dead soldier. The air is filled with bitter scent.
I am not a lamb for the slaughter!
The rain comes suddenly, washing away the blood spilled in the courtyard. It's over. They're gone. She collapses.
It hurts.
Pain, like the thorns in her heart.
Everything will be fine, Kimberly.
She's crying. The wind-up toy lies nearby, shattered like her spirit.
Burton.
She spreads her hands and gazes blankly at the sky.
I'm here. It's okay. You're going to be alright.
The marigolds in the courtyard are stained with blood. The place is a mess. Mama and Mariana's cat's den has been blown to pieces. Perhaps she'll make a new one.
You're no longer bound by anyone. No contract, no seal. The wind-up toy's been destroyed. It's been shattered into pieces. You're free, Kimberly. You don't have to take orders from anyone anymore.
Kimberly doesn't have to take orders. Nala doesn't have to take orders.
She repeats her words as if she's drowning, and they're the only pieces of driftwood to cling to.
Come.
The rain subsides. And the sun shines again.
If you've got nowhere else to go, you can come to the Foundation with me if you like. I'll let them know you risk your life to protect me from the Xeno rebels. Anyway, the choice is yours.
Nala breathes heavily.
I can choose.
The confusion matches her pain.
Yes, whatever you want. No one can control you anymore. You belong to no master, only yourself.
Belong to myself.
She looks down. She's covered in blood like a newborn baby.
Like when my sister died. The first time I left home. Like when I fled to Sao Paulo during the war. Like the old days. That heartfelt home.
Real, yet distant memories. To her, it's as if those times have been rolled in the sweet nectar of happiness. For a moment, she almost forgets why she's running all this time.
Yes. No longer reliant on or under the control of anyone. Just think about who you are, what you want, and enjoy your new life, Nala, starting today.
A familiar silhouette streaks across the sky. 300 points from the thing. Oh, hello, Vasville. You can do it. Good luck.
Kapitan!
But the point command is not accurate. That's the stream element points, not Twitch points. Lilia descends, bearing bad news. How many chapters, how many parts are there in total? I'm at 19. 25-ish. I think I can finish today. 24. Hello, Shido. 24, 25-ish. Okay. I think that's pretty standard for all events. I should remember. The master of the manor sighs.
All this time, waiting for Zeno. I really want nothing more than to clear up this little misunderstanding of ours. There's no benefit to me hurting you. I hope only to peacefully return you to your friends, and in return, receive mine. After all, this city and its false era will be washed away by this storm before long.
Events are 20 and stories are usually a bit longer.
Those poor unbelievers. We were all once like them. Yet to realize they will turn from darkness to light. Just like our Xeno friends did not long ago. The apostates, however, they who have a...
Heretics and oath-breakers, the most detestable of all.
I'm still curious, you know? Who disturbed the meeting between the Apostles' Brotherhood and the messenger of the great Manus Vindicte? Who came here?
He kicks a small stone at his feet.
And took away my people.
The potion has locked the blind doctor's throat. She cannot speak.
I wouldn't be surprised if Marcando's already messed things up in the favela.
Marcando is already dead, bro. He turns his back to the doctor.
As long as he continues to recruit young arcanists, it doesn't matter. People like him are useful. Tools to be used to our benefit until they're lost to this storm. Isn't that also how Xeno uses their soldiers, Doctor? As currency to be spent and lost?
A chip may roll away from the gambling table, but it will only find itself at What? Another. All the world's a casino, and all the men and women merely chips. We have no choice but to take our place at the table. How dare you?
At least Manus Vindicte promises these soldiers a future. A future worth looking forward to. The Sufferer will be reborn, and the Apostles' Brotherhood will sail south with me. We will become followers of the Sufferer, undertake their trials, and their grace will be bestowed.
He leans close, whispering in her ear.
And with their blessing, no matter how many times the world is reversed, we will stand firm.
Is that a typewriter, actually? I think so.
For we will be immortal. Yesterday.
You're too close, bro.
Dear lady.
Yes, it is. Oh yeah, because she writes for... Does she write for Utu? Yeah, she does. Colonel's Manor. Lopera crouches in the bushes by the manor, observing the guards' movements. The place is surprisingly light on security.
7, maybe 8 guards. No way to get through. Damn.
Cautious footsteps approach from behind.
Who's there?
Oh, sweet Mary. I finally found you. I bet you didn't expect to see me here, did you?
An unexpected ally.
Duncan? How did you know I was here?
Keep it down now. Our friends at the Veterans Residence told me everything. The timekeeper said you were going to the manor alone. Would you look at the beautiful greenery? Are you heading to that chapel?
Amidst the distant greenery, just past the building before them, peeks the chapel's bell tower.
Yeah. If the doctor's in there, I have to find a way to break in.
Actually go do stuff. Okay, thank you for hanging out, Chili. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Go ahead. I hope you have a nice day. I'll be here. I think I'll finish this entire thing today. Thank you. Goodbye. See you next time.
Do you have any plans? Reinforcements?
Reinforcements? No time for that. Just watch. I can handle this myself.
The path to the chapel is well within the sights of the patrolling guards.
Unless you dare to join me, old-timer.
The old veteran answers with action. He lowers his sunglasses and lifts his blowpipe.
Give me a few darts.
Okay, here's the plan. You lure the guards away, and I'll check inside the chapel.
Okay. She tilts her crucible and the flame of her arcane skill produces a few poison darts. She hands them to the old man. What?
All right. When I take my shot, I'll head that way. You stay hidden in the woods and make your way to the other side.
He crouches, aiming at an unfortunate guard's neck. Weep! The guard drops instantly.
Over there!
Lead them toward the river.
Duncan catches the smoke bomb tossed by Lopera.
Let's make this a little more exciting, shall we, boys?
Hello, Norax! The stars have aligned and I actually get to watch a Kemoketo stream. Hello, Norax! What is this? Alarm sound? I'm sorry that you come in at an unfortunate timing. Hello! Welcome! Happy 30 months! Long time no see, Norax. How are you doing? He lobs the bomb, aims his blowpipe and pierces the bomb in midair.
Nice shot.
Don't vibe to the alarm. With the guards distracted, Lopera raises her guns and makes her way to the chapel. Okay, stop. How are you doing, Norax? It's been ages.
It appears someone has come to your rescue, dear lady. I'm not surprised.
Santos gazes at the doctor. He holds a small control button in his hand. He has no qualms about reducing this place to a pile of rubble. A shout echoes through the halls of the chapel.
It's you.
The little gambler from the ship.
I should have put a bullet in your skull back on that sheep.
I'm afraid you're playing the wrong game now.
Oh yeah? So what does the winner get this time, Dr. Torres?
No. There are no prizes. You and I are nothing but specks of dust in the wind.
Is he gonna Kamen Rider transform? Bro just become a monster.
It was you, wasn't it? You
What?
came to this sacred place and attacked my people.
Huh?
And I'm ready for round 2.
Oh.
And this time, you won't be leaving with your life.
Fate has brought us together this day, just as it brought you victory in that bet.
Which of these darlings shall we attend to first?
Oh, yeah, 5. Recovering from a bit of injury. Ah, I hope you're feeling good now. Rest well, rest well.
I've got some travel brew.
Time to heat up the forge. I'm an artist.
You like the song? So hype. It's got a boss fight feel to it.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Hello, Hanekoba.
Not really the best you have to offer.
Do you play reverse?
Perfectly understood.
A sharp blade.
Stay back, I say.
Hold on to that. 8th Street style.
Please, allow me.
I've been playing reverse this release. Nice. Good, good, good. Me too. Incantation with no effect? For what is it for? I don't know.
Ready, aim.
Time to heat up the forge.
Perfectly understood.
Everyone.
Is it for Lopera? I have no idea.
What you think about this?
Keep calm.
It's been worse. Aw, good that you're feeling better now.
Sterilize.
A sharp blade.
Choose one incantation to discard. Oh.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
It's nice to meet streamers who enjoy playing this game. I really like the story.
Wait for the pop.
So I've been staying for the story. Oh. I like... Oh! You become invincible? Did she just take over Regulus' role?
Sweet dreams.
Oh, I like that thing. It looks cool.
Blood can only be paid in blood.
Phase and behind Santos gradually get stronger. Proceed with caution. I don't know what to do.
Ready, aim.
Good story is always a plus. Yeah.
Wear gloves.
Perfectly understood.
Oh.
Dark embrace.
Oh, they dodging.
Allow me.
That I'm supposed to kill the other one?
the forge.
Let's want some trouble brewing. Ready? Aim?
My forge, my rules.
I never make
Story is nice. You like characters too. You have an apple fighting, a dog fighting. I hope they come up with more with these type of characters. It's so interesting. Well, I mean they do. They come up with White Rum. They came out with the mannequin. Last. Oh my, he's doing a lot of things. He just keeps attacking.
Not even close, bro.
And then he hits 4 times again. This is why he's such an annoying enemy. Okay.
Sterilize. Perfectly understood.
A sharp blade.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
There's Jay in the last Utu battle. I wasn't able to clear it because he just keeps killing everyone. Now I understand. Now it feels good to be on the killing side. Ooh.
Wear gloves. Sterilize. Ready? Aim. Hi, master.
Everyone.
Have a ship and a bottle in this update as a character. Yeah, White Rum. And last time we had a mannequin, and then I don't know. I like the mannequin a lot too.
Melt it down, forge it up.
And it is blood and gold that stain this land. I'm tired of playing this game of prayers, and I've had quite enough of you, little gambler.
This is not bad for a stretch.
Feel the power. Guns emptied. Lopera drops a revolver and charges at her opponent with nothing but her fists. This is only
Looks
story
like I
mode.
win again.
She's got that smug in her. She kicks the weakened Santos to the ground, pinning him by the throat, her fist poised.
Yes. Yes. You won this round.
He lies among the rubble, blood trickling from his mouth, smiling as Lopera's fist hovers above him.
But I'm afraid there won't be a table left to play the next.
Oh, something's
So
happening.
long, little gambler.
What?
Perhaps it's time you paid a little more attention to your friend.
Oh! He presses the button in his hand. After a loud bang, the chapel starts to crumble. In Lopera's moment of distraction, Santos kicks her away. He vanishes amidst the chaos of the explosion. Now there is no one but Lopera, the doctor, and a building that's about to crush them both.
Mierda!
She grits her teeth and runs to the pulpit, freeing the bound doctor. She tries to speak, but the effects of the potion still hold her throat in a tight grip.
We can talk after we get out of here.
She hoists the doctor onto her back and carries her through the falling debris. That escalated. But I don't think they're gonna die. No worries. A lot of people.
Eliminate all hostiles. Find Lopera and Dr. Doris.
Following the Admiral's orders, Mulder has followed the tracker button's signal to the manor, but she has arrived too late. But remains of the Brotherhood have no desire to fight. They scatter, putting a swift end to the gunfire. The blood-splattered sugarcane field burns, and amidst the smoke and blood, Mulder searches for the doctor and her sister. Just as the chapel collapses, Lopera makes it through the front door.
Huh? Where have the Brotherhood guards gone?
Neither Duncan nor the Brotherhood guards greet her.
Molly!
Oh.
Thank goodness this tracker button still works. What happened in the chapel?
I had to fight with Santos, but he got away. Weren't you supposed to go to the veterans' residence?
Oh, she don't know yet. She flashes a brief, bittersweet smile. This is still a victory, albeit an imperfect one.
Rescuing the doctor is our top priority now.
Dr. Dora sits on the muddy ground, cradling her typewriter.
I'm so glad to see you safe, Doctor. Great job, Pera. Let's head back to the base with Dr. Doris.
What about the timekeeper?
She's on a new mission assigned by the Foundation. It's got nothing to do with us.
She can't lie. It's pretty obvious when she lies.
Father wants me to bring you and the doctor back to the base as soon as possible.
What do you mean? Why the sudden change of plan? What's going on here?
Huh. No one told her about this.
Just come already. We're evacuating Sao Paulo.
Evacuating? Since when was this the plan?
Evacuating? To where?
Just follow your orders, Lopera.
And be like you?
The Admiral sent me to pick you up.
Then why didn't he tell me any of this?
I don't know. I'm sure he has his reasons.
In her hurry, she presents a reason her sister cannot argue with. Recognizing her hastiness, Mulder sighs. Mulder.
Fine. We're heading south to Tierra del Fuego. They've made preparations for us. Come on, Pera. Come with us. You, me, Father, Telimay, everyone. We'll all be there.
Everyone? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
She's suspecting.
Because... Pera, you can ask questions later. We don't have much time.
The sisters are fighting. Lopera knocks away her sister's extended hand, taking 2 steps back.
No. Why are we going to Tierra del Fuego?
Oh.
And why are we running out of time?
I'm liking Lopera.
What are you planning to do? Who's waiting for you in Tierra del Fuego?
Oh. She grips the revolver on her side. She hesitates, fear and confusion flashing across her face. Her gun is safe. Her gun is reliable. As long as she holds it, she won't be hurt. She pulls it from its holster and slowly raises the barrel to her sister. With a final crash of thunder, rain starts to pour.
Who's behind all this? That jerk Ptolemy?
That jerk! She knows very well that her brother is a jerk. Okay, I like this art. This art is very pretty.
No. Father gave these orders.
Mulder unbuckles a holster, reaching for her own gun.
Don't move!
Oh?
Come on, Lopera. Lower your gun.
The handgun slips from its holster and falls to the ground. Mulder spreads her hand in a show of friendship or of sisterhood. Hello, Argento. Welcome. How you doing?
Father needs the doctor. We need her.
Father needs the doctor.
Bring her back to the base and come with us to Tierra del Fuego.
Why? What are you going to do in Tierra del Fuego?
Seize the future, a future for all Arcanists. Father has embraced the preacher's promise.
Huh. Huh.
Manus Vindicte.
A betrayal she had never imagined.
No. My family are not traitors.
Oh. She has a very strong feeling about betrayal because her father betrayed their own kind too. And her father also lied to her. Not in the past, not now, not ever. A hunter never willingly becomes the prey once she pursued.
Look, you don't have to do anything for them if you don't want to.
She tries to explain, but she can't even look her sister in the eye.
Just come with us. Come home.
Elle, Eager, and Mulder. I mean, I can understand why Eager wants to go there, but I just don't like Mulder because it's like she has no balls. She just follows what her father do. And then it's like she has this overly optimistic mind where she feels like everything is gonna be okay and alright. The same thing too with Ptolemy. She thinks that everyone's gonna be together. She also thinks that Lopera will just follow them, whatever. Which is not realistic. That single word makes Lopera waver.
Forgive me, Pera.
Home. Oh? Oh, so they're fighting?
Show me what you got.
What's going on? What's Pop planning to do?
Didn't thought to see me so soon. I mean, it's the weekend. Oh, it's 6 p.m. so the server resetted, which is why. I think it doesn't suit the mood. I know, right? They gotta have some violin and some stuffs. Okay, it's 6 p.m. The server resetted, so I have to restart my game. Actually, actually don't like the song that much. I feel like it's too noisy, and it only has that Brazilian vibe, but it doesn't suit the mood at all. Ding 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 ding. The server normally resets at 6 p.m. Here it's 2 a.m. Oh. Okay, wait, I gotta take a quick bathroom break. So I'll be right back. I'll leave you guys to some songs. But I'm sorry, YouTube viewers, you won't be able to hear the song. Ugh. Due to YouTube copyright issues. Yeah. It's okay, you can look at my cute pretty 37. I bought her new skin. I'm here to show off. Because it's expensive. Okay, be right back.
The sound of water hitting the rocks resonates differently. Yes, but they create patterns that confirm the Pythagorean interval theory. It's weird hearing two things at once because I thought I want to put the game out at least for the YouTube viewers. It's okay, I'm back.
Love 37. As soon as you saw the garden, you didn't hesitate to buy it. Hello, Verdun! Hello! Hello, Kitty! Welcome back! Hello! Let me give you a shout out. Playing ZZZ. Alamak. Sorry my clip shout out. Rosa. It doesn't work now. Okay, then I close this. Hello, Grandpa. How you doing? I'm gonna finish the event for this game today. Are you gonna go cook your dinner or you already cooked your dinner? Mercurial moves gracefully in harmony to Voyager's music, their unspoken communication representing a level of beauty that transcends language. In the 1,000-year history of grand ceremonies, athletes gradually forget this ancient solemn day, the anniversary of the first lighting of the Uluru flame. As midnight approaches, every last one of the lights on the distant sea goes out, and Marcus opens the book she has prepared. She decides to leave the island briefly for her birthday. It's not ZZZ content, it's Verdun contemplating life. I feel you, bro. It's like we are having midlife crisis. I understand. Reconnect again. Oh.
Planning to do.
Hello, Killer Strix. Thank you for the follow. What is midlife? It's okay. You're nowhere near that. It's fine. Midlife crisis now starts at I don't know, 20 plus to 30 years of age. So yeah, be careful.
What about you? Are you going to kill father and me, like you did those traitors?
Wow, such hurtful words. Didn't know the Verdun raided was doing work. Kitty called you grandpa, but in reality we are very near in age. It's not just age that makes you grandpa, it's your entire essence, you know?
Drop your weapon, Tara. It's time to come home.
Why didn't Pa tell me his plan? He doesn't trust me, does he? Did you come here to take me home?
Yes.
You're lying, Mommy. I've got some trouble brewing. Give this a taste.
Doing work, didn't know Verdun already raided. Ah.
Enough is enough, Tara.
No, you call him Coco. It's okay, just embrace it. Grandpa.
You mean the time for your scheme?
Just change from Coco to Kong Kong.
Right?
No. Vera, I want you to come home with me.
Home? You call that a home? With a traitor for a father and a sister who doesn't even trust me?
Reverse story is your midlife crisis. Father and sister who don't trust me. Ah. She feels betrayal. We all can be fossils together. Thank you so much for your raid, Verdun. If it's time for your dinner... Ooh, one hit. If it's time for your dinner, feel free to go have your dinner. Rishi is so honest, it hurts. Taking advantage of Lopera's moment of hesitation, Mulder launches an attack. As they wrestle, Lopera pulls the trigger, the bullet shooting into the sky and startling a flock of birds. But I don't think Lopera has it in her to actually shoot Mulder. Oh. Finally, Mulder wrestles the gun from Lopera's hand and knocks her to the ground. She lies there, winded and in pain.
Why is he doing this?
The pain is the least of her problems. She simply can't understand how things have ended up this way.
For the good of us all, Pera. Consider your mission complete. I'll take over from here.
I appreciate on the background in case she will say something crazy like how she always does. What you mean? It's okay, I'll say it quietly so you cannot hear.
Thank you for your service, Comrade Lopera.
Several Xeno soldiers returning from their sweep of the manor arrives at the lieutenant's side.
What's going on?
I'll handle this. Take the blind lady and retreat. Make sure she's safe.
Ah! Don't take Dr. Doris. The doctor offers no resistance, weakly surrendering to fate as she is taken once again. Maldir looks at her fallen sister, her gaze cold.
I am sorry it has to end this way.
She raises a gun, aiming... Ah!
Farewell.
There's no way! You don't have the guts to do this, Maldir. Nah, there's no way, there's no way. The rain grows heavier. Lopera's soaked body lies in the mud. I don't believe it.
Crap. Has something gone wrong?
Where did Mr. Duncan go?
Wait a minute. What's going on here?
He pauses at the echoing of the gunshot and scans his surroundings.
Xeno soldiers. What are they doing here?
As an experienced soldier, he knows not to act rashly. In the distance, a young female officer leads the soldiers and Dr. Doris away, but there's no sign of Lopera.
That's the doctor, isn't it? Why isn't Lopera with them?
Duncan cautiously makes his way to the chapel to search for her. The rain comes and goes.
Tranquilizer bullet.
Oh.
I see.
As the effects of the tranquilizer wear off, Lopera can feel her soaked clothes sticking to her. She sees the tracker button. It's been destroyed. Maldir's bullet must have smashed it.
It's shattered.
Maldir's aim is as sharp as hers. Truly, they are sisters. She grips the fragments in her palm, trying in vain to piece them back together. But the rain washes them away. First her biological father, now her adoptive one. Betrayal, rejection.
How long have you been planning this?
There is no answer save for a crash of thunder. She has no one but herself.
Am I really the only one who knew nothing about it?
She's mad that she don't know anything about it. It means that if her father actually told her about the plan, she would actually go along with it. Is that what she mean? Did her siblings know? Did everyone else in her family know?
Was I ever actually accepted into this family?
But that seems to be the point where she's so concerned of. The bitter thought burns in her chest like fire. She sees it as a distrust that her family didn't tell her, instead of the fact that her family went to the Manus Vindictae. She forces herself up, her arms shaking as she heaves her body upright. Tears, rain, they both become
I
one.
have to tell the timekeeper. Mierda!
She pounds the ground, splattering her fist with mud. From the shadows of the trees, a familiar figure emerges. It's Duncan. He's running over to her.
Lopera!
Finally, some good news.
Duncan, you're okay. We have to hurt.
You don't know the story. She tries to stand, but her legs give way, and she collapses again.
What happened? Why did your men leave you here all alone?
He supports the weakened Lopera. She gives him a sad smile.
Hurry back to the residence. It's Igor. He...
Can't bring herself to finish the sentence. The sky clears, and the heat of the blazing sun washes them once more. Nala's tears have dried up. Lilia looks around and frowns.
I guess you haven't had an easy time either.
Rain and blood.
I have bad news. Igor's just started a rebellion.
Huh?
Huh? Lilia strides forward.
He's got an army.
Army. Hello, Madness! How are you doing? What were you playing? Valorant. Back to your comfort game. Yeah. Sorry, my shoutout clip is broken. Can't seem to work. But thank you so much for your raid. I hope you enjoyed yourself at Valorant. Played some Watch Dogs and Valorant. Nice. Are you gonna go and have dinner now? I think if Igor tell her the plan, Lopera won't accept betrayal and will mess the plan of Igor. Yeah, I do actually agree with that. That is exactly why Igor didn't tell Lopera. What I don't understand was Lopera's main point. She stresses on the fact that her family doesn't tell her instead of the fact that her family betrays Zeno and goes to Manus Vindictae instead. And hello, Edith. I hope I pronounced your name right. Just resting and chilling. Okay. Hello, Abenauer. I'm almost at the end of this story. It's
What's
an
the
interesting
situation at
one.
their base?
Not good. There was fighting and bloodshed. Lots of it.
Lots of it.
The rebels must have won. Those traitorous bastards. What about Lapera? Did she defect too?
Nah.
All I know is that she was sent to the Colonel's manor earlier. But why would Igor... If Lapera also joined the rebellion?
Worse than expected.
The old fart set us up.
A burly figure appears in the entrance of the veteran's residence. Is it Mr. Duncan? It's Duncan, Lopera slung on his back.
She's injured!
She just had a tranquilizer, that's it.
Mr. Carson.
It's Duncan, kid.
Mr. Carson! He don't look like Mr. Carson.
But that's not important. Lopera needs medical attention.
I'm fine. Damn you, Igor.
Waking up from her deep slumber, White Rum looks around to see the courtyard in disarray and an injured Lopera. As Duncan gently places Lopera on a chair, she races up to her.
Oh, my darling little buccaneer. Who did this to you?
I don't think
what happened?
I don't think Lopera is that gravely injured. But for the sake of this scene, yeah. Bloody and dirty, yes, but her injuries aren't serious. See? She only has a few scrapes and bruises. However, her eyes are swollen as if she's just been crying.
Igor. He took Doris.
First, Xeno soldiers try to take Kimberly. Then Igor orders the kidnapping of Dr. Doris.
So, are you going to go after him?
Yes, but you should stay here. Igor still wants you.
But nothing's controlling her anymore.
We'll come back for you later. Okay.
What now then, Capitan? There are no Foundation branches nearby. If we request reinforcements, they'll be too slow to arrive.
Then we go ourselves.
Count me in. I have to talk to Igor. He owes me an answer.
This is the part where Lopera shines. You go, girl. Lopera grits her teeth.
White Rum, could you take us to the Xeno base?
Anything to save the dock. Anchors away, mateys.
Back at the Xeno base, the rebels are organizing the final stages of their retreat.
You screwed up. It's just a minor setback.
He didn't die?
Father isn't happy.
Look, I'll deal with her, okay? Next time, I'll...
Slap him, punched him. His defeat is a consequence of his own arrogance. It's a bitter pill to swallow.
There won't be a next time. We can't just waltz into the Foundation and take her. Anyway, are the aircraft ready?
Yeah. Father and the doctor will be boarding soon. Who is she anyway?
I don't know.
The answer is honest. She rarely questions her father. Her duty is to obey and execute, while holding onto a silver of her own sense of justice.
Looks like Father hasn't told you everything either.
What are they?
You should never entrust all the pieces of a puzzle to a single hand.
Why are they so desperate for Father's approval?
Huh? All this time with Father's made you quite enigmatic. There's a charm in mystery, you know.
Around them, soldiers are busy transporting supplies and burning sensitive documents in fire. Daddy issues.
Are you not coming with us on the helicopter?
I can see that just based on Igor alone. He's hot enough to have daddy issues.
Someone has to stay behind and organize the retreat. You go ahead with Father. I'll join you later.
Sometimes I just don't understand you, my dear.
Oftentimes, I don't understand myself either. Perhaps that's why Father always keeps me close.
'Cause she's a very loyal chess piece that don't question and just do as she is told.
Just get going. I'll take up the rear.
The sound of gunfire echoes from outside the courtyard, but she pays it no mind. Whether it's an internal conflict or an counterattack from the Foundation, it doesn't matter.
Ma'am, we're under attack!
Don't get entangled with the enemy. Focus on the evacuation. How many hostiles are there?
3! And the sailboat!
3 and a sailboat.
A sailboat? What is this? The age of exploration or something?
Unless the sailboat has cannon, then you guys are all doomed.
One of them is flying some kind of aircraft. Oh, she's fast! 2 squads are currently engaged with her in Courtyard A2!
So, you're just going to leave me here in San Paulo, huh?
Lopera is back. 2 rebels break through the defense line and rush over to her. Sailboat best character? Yeah! What do you call these characters? These arcanists that possess some sort of a object. There's a term for that, right?
Where's Igor?
Her hands are bloody. The muzzle of her gun sink red from the repeated use of her arcane skill. Awakened. Oh yeah, they're called the Awakened. Yeah, I like the Awakened. Just like Lucy. No sign of the Admiral, only the unwelcome sight of her older brother.
You've grown taller since we last met, dear little sister.
Your sister hates you. There's a hint of malice in his voice.
Whoa, whoa. Don't look at me like that. I don't care what you do. Come home or stay with the timekeeper. I won't stop you.
Get out of my
Let's
face.
go. She raises her rifle. This scene looks all too familiar. Time to execute another traitor. But someone steps in front of her. Mulder.
Molly. Miss Moldia. It's unfortunate that we have to meet again under these circumstances.
We've simply chosen different paths, Timekeeper. I suppose the next time I see you will be in Antarctica. Telemi, go join Father. I can handle this.
Her brother turns and leaves.
Molly. Why?
Because she only trusts her father. The remaining soldiers gather around the lieutenant, their weapons raised.
Forgive me. I can't let you pass.
Mulder issues a command to her remaining soldiers.
Soldiers, take aim.
Wow, now she's getting serious.
The hunt begins.
What on earth is Igor trying to do?
We are soldiers. It's our duty to follow orders, not question them.
Molly.
Hold the entrance at all costs. They must not reach the Admiral.
Andy, sharp
What is
blade.
this?
My forge, my rules. What you think about this?
Keep calm.
Oh. Sometimes you have to question your orders, and then you need to have some common sense. I think the fact is that she don't have a mind of her own, like she can't quite make decisions, which is why she just follows orders, because she doesn't know what to do most of the time. But still, spineless.
Hold on to that.
Oh, hi.
Eh. They're both invisible now.
Sharp blade. Give me a hand,
Well,
friends.
there goes my ult. Like a puppet. Yeah! I don't like Mulder. Oh wait, it hit.
My turn. Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Didn't hit.
Andy, sharp blade.
I'm ready. Go, go, go.
Let's go.
As long as I've got you at my side, I've got nothing to worry about.
The battle ends. Not one of Mulder's soldiers has survived. She falls against the wall, blood oozing from her forehead and shoulder. Faced with her sister's gun, she cannot, or perhaps doesn't want to move. There's sorrow in her eyes as her gaze meets her sister's. Do you think she's gonna die?
I don't ever want to see you again.
But now Lopera doesn't have it in her to kill her sister. As the bullet casing falls to the ground, so too does a tear.
We couldn't halt Igor's escape. More rebels came at us following the gunfire, and we were forced to flee the base. We failed.
No, Dr. Doris. I just want for Vertin and Dr. Doris to meet.
You made the right choice.
Who's this?
We simply followed their guidance, Preacher. Unfortunately, we failed to bring the succubus. But I did bring you this, and Miss Earth as well.
Oh. Resurrection. Oh, Sophia is the preacher. Okay, there we go. Finally, we see her again.
No, Admiral. Not you.
Oh, she looks so nice.
We all need the miracle they bestow.
My men will not wear the masks, nor will they take the trials.
Okay, yeah, he said that before.
We need no trials to test the loyalty of my children, preacher. And for now, Miss Earth will stay under my protection.
Are those penguins? Oh, wow.
As you wish.
Random penguins. Preacher agrees to all of Admiral's requests. She looks so nice in that dress. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. She looks southward across the sea.
Until next time, Admiral.
The preacher takes the relic left by the Mother of Resurrection and bids farewell to the Admiral. Aww. Wanna see more of Sophia.
Father, I shot at Lopera.
Shooting is one thing. Whether the bullet hits the heart or the ground is another. To the Admiral, however, it is unimportant. Argentina has
honest,
penguins.
Father. I don't fully agree with your decision. At least not on a personal level.
Oh, you're only saying this now? Argentina has penguins. Oh, is this place in Argentina? Hello, Hellraiser. Still streaming. I want to finish this event. I have like 2 to 3 more chapters. 2 to 3 more parts.
You are entitled to your opinion, Lieutenant. But I don't need your approval.
True? That's how heartless he is.
I understand. You only need my obedience.
Precisely.
Had you anticipated that Lopera wouldn't come with us?
Mulder Buba? No, don't. She has a bad personality.
She is
Like-
inconsequential.
Not like
To
Isolde.
help us retrieve Earth from that Brotherhood farce. That's all I needed from her.
Oh.
But the Brotherhood. With all due respect, Admiral.
She's a spineless bitch.
I've heard they have connections with our friends at Manus Vindictae.
And very weak. She finds it hard to call those they once fought against friends. Treason is a stain not easily washed clean.
I thought you'd make the same choice she did.
No, I will always follow you, Father.
But a booba is bigger than yours. To make up for her lack of gut,
Just let her be.
a lone seagull glides across the sky, calling out as it flies to the warm north. Igor pats her daughter on the shoulder.
Now, bring me Dr. Doris.
You hate her? Obviously I do.
Father.
Because she is brainless? Yeah, she just do as she is told. I know she has emotions too, but she doesn't want to follow her emotions. Or like do what is right. She basically just follow orders and that's it. She dutifully leads the doctor to her father and leaves the two alone.
I don't know you, sir. You must have mistaken me for someone else.
You have no context, but she's hot. Okay, she's hotter.
No, I couldn't possibly mistake you. Old friend, in the last days before the millennium, we fought side by side.
Wait, they know each other? Memories flood the weathered halls of the old admiral's mind.
In hindsight, that battle may have been a mistake. The storm swept across the world, leaving behind an era of chaos.
Join the hate train with me. To be honest, I don't know. It's not exactly hate, but like, I wish she would stick up for herself.
And we lost our future.
She would rather betray her own sister, which she loved so dearly, but she would never think of the possibility of betraying her father. The Admiral has never been fearful of sacrifice, especially when he has served the grander goal.
But now, another path lies before us. One that we once fought desperately against.
She's got a sister. Yeah, but her sister doesn't have that big of a booba. They love each other, that's why they can't kill each other. Yeah.
A path paved by arcana. A path leading to a world free of conflict, my old friend.
My old friend. Sadly, she cannot comprehend even a fragment of these words. She's simply Dr. Doris, nothing more.
That marble chair the Foundation gave you. What's the secret behind it?
What?
What happened to you after you pressed that button?
Nothing.
Do you remember what happened after you walked into that white house?
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about that.
What White House? She's stubborn but answers honestly. The old Admiral sighs and pulls a stack of Uther magazines from his coat. They were not for his own reading.
My dear Miss Earth.
Does she care that she'll never be more important to her father than Lopera was? I don't think anyone is that important to Igor. From this entire event, there isn't a point where I feel like Igor cares about his children other than the point where, like, how he can use them or like how loyal they are. From what I can see, he's just a heartless person.
Your name continues to show up between the occurrences of the storm. I don't know what you've encountered, what you've experienced in all this time.
They are just tools to him. Yeah, that's what I see based on all the Admiral Igor's
But your very
text and all
existence
that.
is about to change the fate of us all.
This is a different guy than the one we saw yesterday with Blowpipe. Yeah, it's a different guy. The Blowpipe guy is more cheery and more like more of a justice kind of guy. This guy is more sly, like you don't know what he's thinking. And also, you know that Blowpipe, it actually Blowpipe plus a flute, because somewhere in that chapter he started playing his flute, so it's like a mix of both, I think. At least he don't want his man to wear the mask. Yeah, at least he's got
Trust me.
a little bit of like
Now.
dignity left.
Your minutes up. I'll be...
That's why it had the holes, yeah. A flute plus a blowpipe. We're at the foundation.
I never knew that so many people lived on the river. I saw them tie plastic bottles to planks to make a bridge. And then they crossed the river as if they were walking on a row of puff-puff fish.
Not sure that would work realistically. I have no idea too. It's okay. It's a good idea though. Sotheby's sheltered life has given her few chances to witness the struggles of those on the verge of hunger. But ever since she came to consciousness on the water's edge, that same question has lingered in her heart. If air has a passage to escape, then the blow dart would be pretty slow and low distance. Oh, maybe you have to close all the holes when you're using it as a blow dart, a blowpipe or something. You change your model. Yeah, someone made a Twitch redeem and now I'm a TB model. She restrains herself from voicing it. Duncan's well known in the favela, and everyone keeps telling her, yes, that old man is Duncan from the veteran's residence. It's like she's trapped in some kind of dream. She still doesn't want to give up on the fact that it's Mr. Carson.
I know what you're thinking, little lady.
So every time you see these rooms and I think, how rich are these people? Don't you feel like this room feels like a prison room? I don't know, this gives me a vibe of like a sad prison room. Because, I don't know, because like Matilda was stuck here a few times. A lot of people are like trapped here a few times. That's what I feel. Huge room. Huge room, but then you're not allowed to go outside. So it's basically a prison.
Duncan. My ID card, my military record, my medals. They all prove it.
It looks like a room taken out from a horror movie. I know, right? Like, is this creepy? No prison is that big and luxurious. Do you go outside your room, Rishi? I do! To throw out the garbage. And to take my parcel.
As for
and
your
to go
friend,
to
Mr.
work.
Carson, listen, I know it's hard, but at some point we have to move on.
Thank you for the advice. It's just...
Pardon me.
But it is a big room. The Foundation staff member gently pushes open the door.
My apologies for interrupting.
With a room like this, it'd be pretty content. You'd be pretty content as long as you have everything you need. Okay, this room is really big enough. If this is the wall, even at least I can place my setup here. With like a PC and such. And then even here, you can basically run around in your room.
Miss Sotheby, I heard about what happened in the favela. Thanks to your efforts, Zeno has been able to recruit a new group of spirited youths.
Is this the Foundation Center? Yeah, this is in the Foundation. This is a room in the Foundation. Sotheby gives a proud nod. She's more than just a pretty dress. She did her very best to help her friends in the favela, while the others were busy with their missions.
Mr. Duncan, we need to record your information and cross-reference it with that of Mr. Carson, who was lost during the storm of 1929.
If I were in this room, you will instantly run away no matter how bad your wounds are. Yeah, I can't. This room is depressing to me.
It's bewildering, isn't it? How could that be another Mr. Carson?
He's not Mr. Carson. Go test DNA.
1929?
A fervent era filled with ambition, dreams, and madness. You did CH4 sometime back. Oh, chapter 4. Remember Sotheby's room? Sotheby's room.
Please come with me, Mr. Duncan.
I don't remember.
It won't take long. After that, you'll need to initiate the procedures for your re-enlistment in the Zeno Arms Academy. While the said procedures are underway, the rehab center will take care of the injuries you sustained in Sao Paulo. Welcome back to our cause.
It's the same as the one in the background. No, Sotheby's room is not like that. Sotheby's room has a lot of potions and trinkets and basically pretty messy, if I remember.
There have been many cases like yours. Politicians, singers, the list goes on. The Foundation compared them to photos from the 90s. While their appearances had changed, they were undoubtedly the same person.
Wow. These words leave Duncan feeling puzzled. Sotheby's room in the Foundation when she was locked up. Oh, if you mean that, then yeah, every room in the Foundation looks the same. Matilda was also locked up in the very same room. Soneto. No, not Soneto. This place is strange, and their language is even stranger.
Hey, isn't that Lieutenant Lilia?
Lilia is sauntering down the hallway, speaking on her flask.
This is an alcohol-free zone, Lieutenant Lilia. Please try to follow the regulations.
It's been some time since I heard this silly music.
Oh, did I just wander into another dry zone? Great.
Dry zone.
So many rules and regulations. Oh, how boring.
Does she get a taste of a better tasting alcohol now?
Has Lopera arrived?
She's in her room right now. Wurtzen managed to secure her some rest time before her interrogation. Poor girl.
Because she was complaining how bad the alcohol was in Sao Paulo.
Honestly, no one deserves to go through what she has.
Why doesn't she sound Russian? Does she not sound Russian? She can speak Russian though. And her Russian accent is natural. Like even on the voice actor itself, because I've seen like an interview, not interview, like a video of Reverse 1999 posting the voice actors, like for their birthday or something. And then they voice acted as Lilia, and then immediately after, hello, I am who voice actor name. And then it sounds exactly like Lilia with the same accents too.
It's even worse than being cooped up and buried in paperwork.
Just basically the voice actor is basically Lilia.
Clerical work is essential too.
She gives an awkward smile at this mockery of her work. Lilia cheerfully pats her on the shoulder and turns back to Duncan.
Well, good luck, Comrade Duncan. Don't forget to stretch your hand between signing papers.
You hear it now? I can't tell accents. She'd rather hide her red 38 until her legs went numb than be stuck in an office all day. Stuck.
You also need to write a report, Lieutenant Lillian. Our executives are quite curious to know how you managed to escape the rebels' custody.
Oh.
Moldir, the woman in charge of the base, had one of her guards release me.
Moldir's orders saved Lilia's life.
You mean to say that Moldir, the lieutenant who's joined the rebellion, set you free?
I think so. At least that's what the guard told me.
Lieutenant Moldir asked me to help you. Take care.
How?
I'll be sure to make note of that. And of course, please specify this in your written report as well.
Big Papa always good? No.
This is very important, Lieutenant. If she's having doubts, then we may still have a chance to win back Igor's rebels. Or at least some of them.
Vice President Constantine makes a long overdue call with the Pax House.
Igor fooled us all with his rebellion. It's been confirmed that the Dr. Doras he took is none other than Ms. Erd. The motives behind his actions, however, are still unclear. While only a small number of the Xeno soldiers chose to join his rebellion, I believe it is necessary to urge the Xeno Arms Academy to strengthen the discipline of their members.
She removes a white chess piece from the board in front of her.
No need to worry about that. Xeno will handle it themselves.
If that's your judgment, then I have no objections. On a separate note, Moth, our mole planted within Manus Vindictae, has sent us some new information. The Manus are sending supplies, personnel, and weapons in huge numbers to the south. It appears our suspicions were correct. Manus Vindictae is preparing a ritual to draw forth another storm.
We don't know who is Moth. I think it's a code name.
The location of Jerry Wilson provided by Miss Lucy confirms that the Manus are moving toward Antarctica. Additionally, it's now clear that some of the arcanist organizations, including the Apostles' Brotherhood, have been assisting the Manus through criminal activities such as smuggling and human trafficking.
What if Moth is a guy? She advances the black pawn on the
All
chessboard.
very valuable information. How's the timekeeper doing?
She's stable. It's worth noting, however, that she brought back a succubus from the Manus. She requested that we revoke the arrest warrant for the succubus and grant her all the rights enjoyed by Team Timekeeper. In accordance with the Storm Reformation Manpower and Discipline Act, I've consented to her request.
Oh, Timekeeper has
Excellent.
got power.
She is the ideal person to keep watch over the succubus.
Very good, sir.
About Igor, the late Admiral Igor of the Xeno Arms Academy, will be duly honored in the headquarters Hall of Merit. His great achievements and remarkable service deserve to be remembered. That's all for now.
Admiral's betrayal has already cast a lasting shadow over the optimistic 90s. But the news that, even after losing their leader, the Manus are gathering once again is even more worrying.
Bert.
Not this depressing room again.
London, Lima, Ushuaia.
The Foundation's report details many cases like Duncan's. One familiar face after another turned into someone else. The storm has brought everyone with it to the bright and hopeful 90s.
A report from Colombia. The mugshots of Pablo Emilio Escobar Gaviria do not match those archived. Similar anomalies have appeared for other notable figures.
There are many such cases, but the most pressing issue now is Igor's actions.
Why did Igor abduct Miss Heard? And why does he want Kimberly?
One question leads to another, but the answers remain a mystery.
And where are Igor and his army going? Why did they defect?
It's a maze of questions and clues, and there is no wax wing to peer over its walls, and no thread to guide the way out.
Mr. Carson, who was reversed by the storm of 1929, has somehow reappeared in 1990.
If only there was some way to look beyond the towering walls of these mazes and see things for what they truly are.
Or maybe there's more to it.
A person pulled under by the river isn't always swallowed. They often wash up on another shore. Possibilities, more possibilities. Crows gather and drive away the doves, and by the dry, decaying fountain they peck at the rainwater.
Could it be that?
But I don't think everyone should make a bold guess.
The storm doesn't kill people. At least, not physically.
New idea. Okay, last part. Lopera picks up her gun and loads the bullets one by one.
1.
Oh no.
2. 3.
What happened to her eyes? There are no enemies, no targets, no opponents. She has never raised her gun so aimlessly before. She's lost, like a hunter in the wilderness with no place to go and no home to return to.
Shots on target.
3 bullets are shot, but they only leave one hole.
1, 2, 3.
She looks so lost. Empty shells fall, bullets are reloaded. Families are her everything.
1, 2, 3.
Aww. The room is riddled with bullet holes. Lopera is numb. She mechanically pulls the trigger. The gun doesn't respond.
Lies. Deception.
Is this her villain arc? She loosens her grip and the revolver falls to the ground. Is she angry with them?
You planned to kick me out. Right from the very beginning, didn't you?
Aw. A plan that never included her.
Or did you never even trust me in the first place?
Aw.
Was this all some kind of game to you? Molly?
I don't like the direction she's heading. She's lost and alone, nothing but herself and the hollow sound of the wind blowing through the window. She drops to the floor and curls up against the wall.
Why?
This song no copyright. Okay, I'm gonna go add it into my playlist. The end. How do they keep finding voice actors that are so good in singing too? The same thing with Isolde. She can sing opera. Okay. That's one of the reasons we love this game. Yeah, it's so amazing. The voice acting quality that they deliver is just, it never disappoints. Wait. Okay. What's this? Oh. Okay, we're done. Let's go raid. Thank you for joining the stream. I like this event. The beginning was a little bit like last stream up until chapter 9 or 8. It was slow. It was kind of slow in the beginning, but then it picked up its pace and it ended good. I hope Lopera doesn't become like a bad person just to get revenge on her families. I hope she doesn't become that way. Oh, Omni Sensei is playing reverse. Let's go then. Be strong, Lopera, yes. Oh wait, we still have videos. Thank God Vastfield's presence reminded me. Wait, let me auto. Justice for Lopera, yes. Okay, video. I'm sorry, YouTube friends. If you want to watch this video, then you have to head to Twitch because there won't be audio for this YouTube video. Thank you so much for joining. I'll be raiding at least Twitch raid. I'll be raiding another streamer that's playing reverse after this. If you want to check them out. Batman. It's 3 a.m. Okay, thank you for joining, Hanekova. Take care too, honey. What does that mean? A lunatic? What? Dark, shadowy figure pit butts. That's it. I'm the man of the bat. What the hell? Oh my god, that Voldemort. Oh. Good. Oh? Oh? Dark Lord Tom. Ding 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 ding. Wow. Oh! Oh! Dead mom. True shit. Oh! To Batman. Girlfriend. I didn't get that. That violence. Small. Incredibly wise. Wow. I don't know how many presidents does USA even have. $100% George Washington. Look at. I mean, he could. She's holding back. Oh. Basic. Maybe. Oh. Wait. Theodore Roosevelt. Eh? So basically everyone just gaslighted him? Because they don't want him to win? But at least he can say it was not his fault. Yeah! The joke was gaslighting? Bruh. Okay, let's go to Omni Sensei. Thank you for the stream. I'll see you guys next week if I see you guys. I'm hungry. So I'm gonna go eat dinner. Did you get your 300 points? Good luck. Okay. Hello, Jules. We're about to go for a raid. I'm sorry you're late. After this raid, yes? Wow, you can come back and redeem. I'll make you the VIP. Oh, but Omni Sensei is BRB. Thanks for the stream too, Chalk. See you next time. But he's playing... Oh, I see he's got Angel Nala. Does he only need like 150-ish? You can do it. Okay, I'll click right now. Goodbye, guys. I don't think I'm gonna come up with a schedule because I'll only be streaming like Saturday and Sunday, and then I want to stream when I'm free and when I feel like it. So I don't think I'm gonna have a fixed time for it. Yes. Thank you for your concern. Okay, take care. Bye bye. Next stream is probably gonna be like, what's that called? Oh shit, I don't remember. That game. Never mind, I don't remember.